Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bay. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Zoom. This would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?
Better boss up, nigga.
What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the motherfucking Wake Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish. The king of kings, the king of content, and the speaker of truth. Yours truly, the notorious one. AKA Mr. Coach Olini, better known as the prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy and the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, nigga rope, of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg.
Was just phenomenal.
Also, the man with one trabajo. That is the Mitch Slapper. I am the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill. The junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the mating matrix, the chocolated Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, see God Allah. And I be the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you lined up today. Today's main event, a Sista believes that a healthy relationship is boring. All right, healthy relationships are boring. She said, you got to have drama in here. You got to open a can of causes problems in your relationship for the relationship to be exciting. We also have another sister that says, if you want to settle down, you got to stop being in these streets. And you got to get you a lame nigga. You got to get you a lame nigga. All right. So this is going to clear up some things. I have a poll up here. 93% right now are in agreement with the poll question. The poll question states, do you believe that prime age women, age 18 to 28, actually prefer toxic relationships? All right. Toxic relationships are on the menu today. And we have Doom and Gloom CGA, Straggle and Sniggle Theater, Crime and Law CGA, including a doctor who allegedly got a child support order of $15,000, and he decided to Harry Kerry himself. All right, he decided it was checkout time. At least he didn't take anyone with him, but yes, $15,000 a month. We're going to actually take a look if that story is true. A lot of fake news out here, and we're going to determine if that story is true. Also, it's an evil world we live in. And the main event, but to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. PayPal is paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that should be near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat. On the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. We got a great show for you today. Did you guys see the Super Bowl? All right, the Super Bowl. It was boring. The game was over. CGA lost some money over the weekend. What type of weekend?
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
All right, I lost some money. All right, I definitely lost some money.
Oh, the humanity.
I was going to do something with that money this week. All right, that definitely was my Costa Rica. All right, my Costa Rica money. All right, I don't know how I'm going to eat or get a hotel. I'm going to be definitely in these streets in Costa Rica.
In these streets?
All right, I'm going to have to find a place to live and stay. I don't know what happened, but did you guys see the Super Bowl? We got a new NFL champion. It is the Philadelphia Eagles. Fly, Eagles, fly. And boy, did they fly. All right, boy, did they fly. That game was over from the start. All right, and guess what? Patrick Mahomes said, essentially was like,
I like to get dominated.
Oh, no.
I like to
Choked, whooped, spanked, told what to do. I need a man to take charge and let me just, be goofy.
All right, Patrick Mahomes looking goofy out here. Oh, Patrick Mahomes. Oh. All right, he liked to get dominated. All right, he got dominated for sure.
I like to get dominated.
All right, goodness. Patrick, bruh. I mean, what the fuck was you doing out there, bruh? 2 picks, 6. I mean, you got a pick 6. You had 2 picks. You had 7 picks total. I mean, absolute dumpster fire. I think he was on the take. All right, Patrick Mahomes said he went and got that money out here.
I got money.
Oh my God, man, that was terrible, man. You know what? That was the worst Super Bowl performance since Peyton Manning and the Seattle Seahawks. All right, that was over. Remember, they got that safety on the first play. All right, all right, Patrick Mahomes. The Chiefs dynasty is pretty much over at this point. I mean, the defensive coordinator for the Eagles definitely was ready to go. All right, Patrick Mahomes thought he was about to be out here doing that goofy shit. He did in the third and fourth quarter. But, man, I mean, that was a complete picked apart. The picking apart of the Kansas City Chiefs. Kansas City Chiefs fans didn't know what to do. All right, anyway. All right, Vegas made a ton of money. I mean, just about any statistical category you could think about, Vegas won. All right, Travis Kelce didn't show up. Patrick Mahomes didn't show up. Saquon Barkley didn't get 100 yards or didn't even get close to it, if I'm not mistaken. You had, the Philadelphia Eagles with a rout. Kansas City Chiefs were the favorite. I mean, yeah, Vegas won. Vegas won that game yesterday. Vegas packed it in. All right, they made tons of money off of goofy-ass ninjas. All right, but hey, it's all good. Congratulations. I called it wrong. Hey, every now and then a broken clock is wrong. All right, which is all the time. All right, but anyway, what a great show. But anyway, let me get to the earlier contributors to today's show. I appreciate y'all for being here and contributing to the best entertainment here on YouTube. You're going to hear it again and again. All right, and welcome back from over the weekend. All right, let's see here. I know I got a lot of Philadelphia Eagle people bragging. All right, shout out to you. Deserve to brag. Shout out to our brother Wayne Wonders Peters in the building. Shout out to Wayne Wonder. He says, thanks, coach. P.I. Double says, why do white men like to sex assault other men at parties.
Oh, the humanity.
All right. I don't know anything about that, but I do know what you're talking about here. If I had time, I could go into it. All right. I think I know what you're talking about. Like, you mean teabagging people when they're asleep and shit like that? Yeah.
Hey, yo, chill.
They be doing that shit.
Hey, yo.
You know, I played football at an all-white high school for my last 2 years. And yeah, they would do shit like that. Nigga, would you pass out drunk and then a white dude would teabag you and take a picture?
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
That is some white people. That's some white dude shit. Again, white men have the wildest fetishes ever thought about, ever imagined. White men. Barbarians.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey,
They be doing that shit, bro. You be sleeping, then they'll do that shit to you, bro. I'll be like, man, y'all better not do that white shit to me, bro. All right? I used to tell them white boys in my school, I'm like, don't do that shit to me. All right? But yeah, they be doing that wild shit. In the military, they probably do that shit a lot. Yeah, the frat boy shit. All right, but anyway, what made you think of that, sir? All right, that's suspect. What made you think of that? Like, why was that a question? All right, anyway. All right, man. I don't want nothing to...
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
All right, anyway. Yeah, wild shit. Shout out to our brother. It is Chris Mack. I admire your level of consistency, man. It's time to boss up.
Better boss up, nigga.
It's still Boss Up 2025, man. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. It's hard work to be this consistent. You know what I mean? Because it's easy to take a day off. You know what I mean? Shout out to my brothers in Jiffy Lube, right? Okay. Shout out to our brothers in Jiffy Lube, right? You know how you want to take a day off? You be like, I don't even want to go in today, bro. I don't even want to do a show today, bro. That'd be, you know, I'm pretty sure that could be me sometimes. Shout out to our brother. It is the better life. No opportunities abandoned says my foster mom gave me enough money for one high school interview when I was 13. So I ended up in the Martin Luther motherfucking King High School. Shaking my head. Some of your problems in life is because your family was broke. All right. They was broke. Yeah.
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
Like, your family made lifelong decisions because they were broke.
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
And most of you guys didn't realize it, right? You didn't even realize you were broke. Like, who grew up in a community now that you look back and you was like, damn, we was really broke. We were struggling. But your parents didn't know. You didn't know you were broke until maybe you went to like a suburban neighborhood. But you didn't realize you were broke until you went out and you grew up. And you're like, damn, my parents was really scraping by and shit. You know, making lifelong decisions about us, fucking our lives up because they were broke-minded. Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot of us grew up like that. A lot of us grew up like that. Like, I grew up and was like, damn, my parents was really fucking us over with some broke shit. Right now, you had Martin Luther King Jr. High School. All right. Hopefully, you got an athletic scholarship. But a lot of people didn't know. You were a kid. You just thought that was your regular life. And then they'd be like, white people this. And then you're looking at white people. And you're like, okay. And white people, the white people that they was looking at, they really wasn't rich. The white people that was actually doing well, they were like working class, hard hat dad, Archie Bunker as dad, you know, regular mom, worked at the library. They was working class. They wasn't even rich. All right. And you was all jealous of them and shit. Like, oh, these people have a house and a dog and a fucking fence. Their neighborhoods are safe. That's mainly because, never mind. Let me stop. All right. Anyway, shout out to our brother. Oh, wait a minute. I'm getting into the show too early. The Real Fit Style says, Coach, I find that I need to keep a gordita or two in my rotation for when I need some good head and a good splendiferous nut. My 8s or higher suck in bed. They're mostly arm candy. That's actually true. That is true. It's a truism. Unfortunately, you know what I mean? Good pussy is tied to slump busters and crazy women. All right. A lot of women that are in that 8 or above are mostly arm candy. Yep, that's true. All right. Real Fit Style says he need him a gordita. And the gorditas come through, bruh. And those are the women you get for free. They come in, drop that neck.
It's barbecue in there.
They drop that neck. They got the wet. They bounce when they, you know, sometimes they hang around too long. You be like, it's time to go home. But that's true. You know, the slump busters do be coming through, man. So I agree with that. No government name. But tradcons are too cowardly to admit the following below. And tradcons, do you have the stomach to sacrifice your life via marriage to be a pet wallet for a woman and have kids with her, knowing that she'll never love you for you and will destroy your family and reputation if she's not happy? That's pretty. I'm not happy. That's pretty interesting there. But you're supposed to do that. All right. You're supposed to do that for the betterment of society. Shout out to West says women want toxic stability. Oh, my goodness. Toxic stability. All right. You'd have to explain that. But yeah, that's kind of like the opposite of both worlds. Toxic stability. Shout out to our brother, the Beast Coast, paying my dues. Will become a Money Mindset member because I'm a YouTuber. Never thought about using AI to speed up my process with scripts. Oh, yes. Script writing. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's crazy. He did some script writing on AI on the Money Mindset. He says, I used to say what the Mitches used to say, which is, I want it to be challenging. He says, I want to do it on my own till I realized. What did you realize? Yes, you realize that there's tools. And we talked about this yesterday on the Money Mindset. We had to do it a little bit earlier for our Super Bowl game. Is that some of the most viral moments have been very relatively easy produced content, not overproduced content, very relatively easily. But sometimes we want to do it hard. We're like, I want to do I want to do 18 angles and I want to do all these effects. And most of the time you do spend all that time and it doesn't go viral. All right. So we talk about those tools over on the Money Mindset. If you're a content creator, head over to the Money Mindset. Okay. We got no government name. Legacy guys say, do you have the stomach to have kids to raise? Wait, do you have the stomach to have kids, raise them? There's a comma there. That's what's missing. Have kids, comma, raise them into successful adults, but at an old age, you have a medical emergency and you find that none of your kids are biologically yours and that your wife is planning to take it to the grave without you knowing. That has happened. That has happened. That is definitely a risk out here. That is definitely a risk. I think there's a couple of stories where guys found out their kids were not their own. All right. Mama's baby, papa's maybe is what that's called. Mama's baby, papa's maybe. Soldier for God yesterday, Super Bowl served two purposes. For Kendrick to embarrass Drake as much as possible by having a song and America singing A minor. And the other purpose was to keep Kelsey from proposing to Taylor Swift. All right, so if that was foiled, I'm with it. I'm with it. I'm glad that didn't happen. All right, and it was apparent because they didn't show Taylor Swift for the rest of the game. All right, once it became apparent that it was 17 to zip. All right, they didn't show Taylor Swift at all. All right, it was over.
I like to get dominated.
All right, did they show? I heard Icy Spicy was there too. All right, Icy Spicy was there. All right, they got up and dipped. We didn't see Caitlin Clark. None of them people up there. None of them goofies. And I had something else to say. Oh, by the way, what did you think of the Kendrick Lamar performance? I thought it was I mean, he's not a great performer. I mean, he tried. I'm going to tell you that. He definitely tried to get out there and do something. You know, he tried to dance. He tried to do something, you know what I mean? He tried to entertain a little bit, but he's not much of an entertainer. In fact, I was going to think about going to his concert, but I ain't. All right, I ain't about to go sit and watch that shit. All right. So anyway, I thought the performance was lackluster to say the least. And I would have had some ass and titties out there. You know what I mean? He brought a bunch of strags out there. I was like, what am I watching right now? What am I watching? All right, this is terrible, bro. All right, I could have skipped this shit. All right. He's a rapper, man. If I want to see you rap, I want to just see you rap, all right, in a dark, dim nightclub, all right? I don't need this shit. I don't need no niggas and strags out here dancing. I'm not in show up for this shit, all right? Give me some ass and titties. TNA or a great performer. He tried, but that wasn't it, bro. That wasn't it. Man, I would have, Dr. Dre's performance was better than that. All right, but anyway, he should have done some Tupac. All right, anyway, too many strags up there. Anyway, his concert in LA was better. Yeah, I mean, it's just not made. He's not made for TV. But I don't know. New. Last one, and then I'm going to get on with the show. All right, we got our brother Kalen says, what's up, coach? Congrats to the Eagle fans and the coach gang. He says the game wasn't even that close, as the final score indicated. Now, we'll never have a team three-peat in the NFL. Tom Brady was also one. Now that Mahomes can't pass him as the GOAT. Hopefully Kendrick diss Drake for the final time on live TV. Overall, the Super Bowl could have been better, but those who rooted against the Chiefs got what they wanted. Yes, they got the vindication. They got the They got the vindication. All right. Anyway, are these from yesterday? All right, maybe. Nope, those were from last week. All right. Anyway, what's coming up next? We have Doom and Gloom CGA. All right, this is going to be a very lengthy Doom and Gloom CGA. That's what he said. So let's get into it. Doom and Gloom CGA. Brought to you by the... All right, it's funny. Things are, I don't know. I have a theory. Maybe I'll express it later, but let's get into it, man. The world is changing around us since the election of one Donald J. Trump. This happened over the weekend, right when we closed down shop.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend,
All right,
nigga?
right when it was done, I was done for the weekend, but the USAID, we'll explain what that is. Sign pulled from headquarters as judge puts limited block on Trump's bid to dismantle the agency. I don't know if you guys know, Trump is going ham on the New World Order right now. New World and the U.S. Agency for International Development, which is apparently now being shown to be a money laundering scheme for the Democrats. New World Order. Apparently, he's like, dismantle it, take it down. All right, fire all of these people, man. And it's costing thousands of people their jobs right now. And it is being exposed. A lot of news, real news, fake news coming out of this particular story. And it's hard to know what's real or what's fake. Well, I won't be able to tell you what's real or fake. So I will just say, allegedly, on anything that we present, I did my due diligence. We don't know what's real or what's fake. But yeah, let's go ahead and start right here with the Three Stooges. All right, so here we go right here. The Three Stooges right here. All right, this is Nancy Pelosi and one. Oh, wait a minute. Is it moving up? There they go right there. Nancy Pelosi, Elizabeth Warren, and Maxine Waters. New World Order. All right, are unhappy. All right, they're unhappy about this right here. I'm not happy. All right, because they're being revealed that they've been pocketing a lot of cash. A lot of y'all taxpayers' money out here. Let's take you to the front line right here of the nobody elected Elon Musk protest against them exposing them. All right, here we go right here.
We have got to tell Elon Musk, nobody elected your ass. Nobody told you could get all of our private information. Nobody told you could be in charge of the payments of this country.
Elon Musk wants everyone in America to be at the mercy of Elon Musk.
Oh, well, look at these people, man. Listen, you got to always look at your side. Look at your team. All right, look at your team right here. Like if you,
the humanity.
Look at y'all squad right here. All right, the Three Stooges for sure. I mean, goodness gracious. I mean, look at these fools. Like, who's on your team? You got to look at who's on your team sometime. And what do you talk about, Maxine? Your private information? All right, expose it. You're a public official. What do you mean your private information?
We are here to fight back.
Oh, my goodness. I'm going to tell you, man, Elizabeth Warren has always reminded me of a kindergarten teacher saying heavens to Betsy. You know what I mean? And just saying, just going crazy with her turkey neck and her jowls going crazy. All right, Elizabeth Warren, she's a hypocrite. She also is also Native American, Pocahontas. She also was a former Republican conservative. All right, and flip-flopped in order for her to run for the presidency. But she always hella nervous and mousy to me. Like a white woman, hella nervous and mousy. Look at her ranting and raving.
And we cannot allow Elon Musk and a small group of people to secretly behind closed doors.
Yeah.
Take away our privacy.
Oh.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
And then there's Chuck Schumer right here, a part of the Three Stooges. All right. He's a stooge for real. All right. What do you mean private information? You're a public official, sir. Let's get those private informations out here.
Take away our dollars. Take away everything we have. We are going to fight this fight. I am going to stand with you in this fight. And we will win. We will win.
They're only worried about their own pockets.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
They're not worried about your pockets, Americans. They're worried about their own pockets. You see, my private information, my money, all right? They're not worried about your money.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
These people are crooks. I mean, and let's find out how crooked they are, all right? And see what we got here. Apparently, according to the release of the documents from Doge and Elon Musk, the past 4 years, AID in review, this is the Agency of International Development, allegedly says this much money has gone to this many countries. Oh, my goodness. All right, yeah, we supposed to help everybody. It says right there, plus Americans running down there. Okay, we got, look, this is right here. This is according to foreignassistance.gov. All right, Afghanistan getting $6.3 billion. So is Egypt. All right, you know, Israel's getting the bag.
I'm not going to say what race, what
This
people.
is allegedly.
We know I can't say that.
Iraq getting $2 billion, Ukraine $2.6 billion. Didn't realize Israel was getting the bag like that. Oh yes, I did. All right, even Somalia getting almost close to $1 billion. And guess what? You niggas are still poor. The Philippines is getting what?
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right, the Philippines getting $809 million, and Colombia down there, internationally trick zones, Philippines and the Colombians. They getting some money down there.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right. Also, a lot of this is to produce and push Duke shooter activity, but a lot of this money apparently is disappearing. Remember, the Ukrainian guy Zelensky said, "I don't even know where $200 million went to. I don't even know where it at." All right, where did it go to? Was it 200 million? All right, he was like, "I didn't get it. These are all your dollars out there." And this is why Chuck Schumer says, my money, all right, because kickbacks, allegedly. All right, and who's the dude with the cane right here?
New world order.
All right, these monies aren't even probably reaching their destination, allegedly. All right, allegedly. And so that has now forced us to actually go investigate a little bit further. Joe Rogan on the story. Joe Rogan, I didn't get the invite. Here we go.
Give $27 million to the George Soros Prosecutor Fund. So our own government is funding this left wing who is hiring the most insane prosecutors who are letting people out of jail who commit violent crimes.
And that's exactly how this racket worked, is that the ability to tax the American public and then effectively get us for being propagandized, for being surveilled, that's the game.
I'm going to read off some of the things that this guy Kanakota the Great on Twitter.
Did I say 100 million? It was billions. All right, billions. Sorry. Yeah, let's continue. Sorry about that.
Listed, and this is off the Jesse Water Show. USAID, $20 million for Iraqi Sesame Street. $2 million for Moroccan pottery classes, $11 million to tell Vietnam to stop burning trash, $27 million to give gift bags to illegals, $27 million, $330 million to help Afghanis grow crops. Crops. Wonder what those crops are. What's their biggest crop, Brett?
It's going to be the poppy seeds for bagels, I'm thinking.
$300 million, $250 million on an unused Afghani road. This is wild. I mean, some of this stuff is really, really crazy.
Well, yes, and, you know, USAID is, of course, riddled through whatever international madness it is that caused us to open our southern border and facilitate an invasion through the Darien Gap. So, you know, seeing that structure laid bare is... It almost feels like it can't be real. Like it can't have been this close to the surface, and yet here we are.
They were spending, is this number correct? I think the number that I read was $600 million every 2 months to ship in illegals.
Sounds right. I don't know the number. offhand, but
what the fuck?
Well, you have to realize that basically we had a shadow apparatus functioning, and it involves all kinds of things. It involves payoffs to people who didn't deserve them. It involves contracting to entities that were necessary to get the work done. So I don't think we can properly understand what these numbers mean.
Now, listen. But you know what they mean? It means you didn't get it. That's what it means.
What that mean?
That means you didn't get none of that money. All right. Reparations could have been highly possible. I was wrong about that. All right. Could have been highly possible. But it means somebody got the money, because I'm pretty sure these people didn't get the money at all right here. All right. Yeah, I don't know, man. These are huge numbers. Huge. These are huge numbers that are just gone missing. All right. We don't know where it went. All right. They went to somebody. It went to buy a $200,000 hammer. All right. For sure. Hammer time. All right. And push the Duke shooter agenda. More than likely. More than likely. All right. What do we got here? Apparently now we have fake news to report here. Well, let me slide this down the line right here. Apparently now let's get to the fake news. You guys have heard this one. Confirmed. Doge says the USAID gave Kelsey Clinton, we call her Kelsey over here, $84 million. And it was supposed to go to relief in Haiti. Line item shows $3 million of the $84 million spent on Kelsey Clinton's wedding, and $10 million to purchase a luxury mansion. Oh, man, they have come out swinging. The fact checkers have come out swinging. And the reason why I call it fake news is because the fact checkers are on it. And let's go ahead and show you and review what the fact checker says right here. The fact checker said right here, did Kelsey Clinton, Newsweek, by the way. All right. You see where we're at. Takes home $84 million from the USAID. And the Clinton administration says, we didn't do it. All right. We didn't do it. All right. It's not true. We haven't got a dime. All right. Who believes this? Who do you believe here? All right. You believe Kelsey and the Clintons? Do you believe Hillary? Do you believe old Bill getting his meat fixed in the goddamn Oval Office?
There's barbecue in there.
All right. Or do you believe Elon? Do you believe in the internet? Do you believe the internet? All right. Because they said Elon said a lot of shit that we don't even know, including this. Elon Musk is said to have exposed Jay-Z that he paid $20 million to radio stations in a old payola. $40 million going to country stations and $110 million for downloads so Beyoncé could win the best country album category. Do you believe that?
New world order.
Do you believe that? All right. These are tough to believe because most of the time I cannot find anything to verify these. There hasn't been, Elon Musk didn't say it. I haven't seen a tweet by him. These are all people just putting these on screen caps. So this is what I call a good old fake news story right here, but it probably could have some hint of realness to it. I believe people don't want Beyonce to win the country awards. So yeah, I guess she won the Grammy for the best country album. I bet you the country industry is irate. And it says right here, Elon Musk, according to Forbes magazine, Elon Musk baselessly claims the USAID was a money laundering for the left-wing organization. The biggest Doge hoaxes spread on X. They are really. All right. Oh, man. Sorge Goros' team is working double and triple overtime right now, trying to get and put the kibosh on these stories out here. But judging on these people's reactions right here, I say something is amiss. All right. Corruption is running rampant. And of course, I've been calling it from the beginning. All right. The New World Order has been busy. How about this one right here? This is old Joe Biden. All right. Shout out to Joe Biden making an appearance
you
again.
Big dummy.
All right. Joe Biden, what do you got to say for yourself?
I've done some dumb things.
Yes.
And I'll do dumb things again.
And it says Joe Biden's $1 billion loan blackmailing Ukrainian president was from the USAID. Now, for those who don't remember and have a short memory like a fucking mouse,
I've done some dumb
or an
things.
Elephant, I don't even know who has a short memory.
Again.
A bird? The USAID, this is Biden threatening to withhold the $1 billion in USAID loan guarantee unless Ukraine fired the prosecutor investigating his son's company. And for those that don't remember this was while he was the vice president of the United States. This is leading into his election. This was going to be one of the biggest scandals of Joe Biden's election, the initial election, if you guys don't remember this. And this gave me an idea that something was going on with Ukraine because Joe Biden, during his vice presidency, He was having some business deals with 10% from the big guy back in Ukraine. So once he got elected, guess what he started doing? He started funneling money to Ukraine. All right, so you already knew that there was something up in his business dealings. He already had business dealings with Ukraine when he was the vice president. And then when he got elected president, guess what happened? The money started going immediately to Ukraine. So he already set that up prior to him becoming president. Now, they're going to play this video here, and this is going to be backed up by even your boy, John Kerry. All right, but let's go ahead and play this video right here.
It just happened to be that was the assignment I got. I got all the good ones, so I got Ukraine, and I remember going over convincing our team, our others, to convincing us that we should be providing for loan guarantees. And I went over, I guess, the 12th, 13th time to Kyiv, and I was supposed to announce that there was another $1 billion loan guarantee. And I had gotten a commitment from Poroshenko and from Yatsenyuk that they would take action against the state prosecutor, and they didn't. So they said they were walking out to press conference. I said, no, I said, I'm not going to, we're not going to give you the $1 billion. They said, you have no authority. You're not the president. The president said. I said, call him. I said, I'm telling you, you're not getting the $1 billion.
Oh.
Strike Jack.
All right, so this is him setting up the relations. Then before that, that puppet Zelensky got in there. This is Joe Biden before he was the president of the United States, taking USAID money, the $1 billion loan, and he said, you ain't getting it unless you fire that prosecutor over there. Already pulling businesses, pulling a whole card out there. And if you don't believe this is true, for the people out here with they fucking cape on, check this video out right here. John Kerry, former vice president, potential vice president right here, John Kerry.
I will tell you, because as Secretary of State, I was deeply involved in this. All of us in the administration were trying to get rid of that prosecutor. From Obama to the Secretary of State to the Vice President, all of us were working on that. The ambassador, and we knew if Ukraine was going to survive and win the revolution in the end, the Maidan, they had to get rid of that prosecutor. And
New world.
And again, you ask what prosecutor? The prosecutor that was trying to go after Hunter Biden. All right, goodness.
New world order.
Something wicked this way comes. Yeah, wicked. All right, boy, it is getting wicked out here, man. People are exposing. It was the year of the expose. Cat Williams started this shit last year, and Elon Musk is ending this shit. These are all the people out there with their greedy hands in y'all pockets, and they're making y'all pay big time by
Strike Jack.
Struggling and scrambling and scraping for shit. All right, interesting doom and gloom CGA, but did I prove my point? Yeah, man, it's corrupt. It's wicked out here. All right, wait till we get to COVID-19. All right, so yeah, that's doom and gloom CGA. All right. Woo. What a way to kick off the show. All right. What a way to kick off the show. We had a bootlicker in here. I had to kick him out. All right. Bootlickers in here. We don't need no Democrat bootlickers at this point. You certainly don't need no Republican bootlickers either. But we need people to be honest and forthcoming out here about what's going on with my motherfucking money out here.
I got money.
All right. I got to get my money right out here, man. We struggling. All right. We struggling out here. We got some people that need to be acknowledged here. Is Joshua Moon says only reparations y'all getting is food stamps. Food stamps and Section 8. All right, there was an argument video of a guy that was saying that there's more white people on Section 8 than there are black people. All right, and they keep getting this one wrong. And we're like, of course there is. There's more white people in America. However, per capita, I mean, statistics or something else. All right. Per capita. All right. Nobody wants to talk about that. All right. And it's sad. All right. We got our brother here. It is no government name. My favorite CGA original saying is Mitch's issues isn't paying for women, but for anything. He says, add this, saying Mitch's would rather be a loved loser than a respected winner. Yeah. Bitches would rather be a love loser than a respected winner. In fact, it's not, it's a lot of people that have this mindset. I was talking to somebody about this morning out here. Yes. Ling Ling.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right. But the conversation is there's a lot of people that always fall back to morality. You know, I know you think somebody's going to be saying, you go to heaven, you go to hell. You know, you think you're going to have this moral argument when for all have sinned and fallen short of the glory of God. All right. So all of us are sinners. We're born sinners, and we oftentimes have to repent to the King of Kings himself and the Lord of Lords. All right. But at the end of the day, do not bring no morality argument to me. At the end of the day, go get some motherfucking money.
I got money.
Nobody cares about your morality. And you be out here doing the most immoral shit. All right. And then want to claim morality. Well, you know, rich people out here being the most immoral. Well, crooks out here are being the most immoral, but there's crooks, even poor crooks. So I don't want to hear about your fucking Mother Teresa campaign. All right. Morality is not going to be an argument no more. Well, you know, for what is it? For every great fortune lies a great crime. You know, you can't get rich unless you're a criminal. All right. Which in cases, you got to be poor to be a criminal.
Straight jacket.
All right. So it is what it is. Shout out to our brother. It is. Shout out to our brother. Did I get Mr. Troll to you? Said shout out to Coach and the Coach Gang. And shout out to the EGLES. Yes, the EGLES. He says, made me eat my words and take this L. He says, lost some money on that game too, but it's a very minor setback. It's still Boss Up 2025. I thought I was about to hit. I thought I was about to hit, but yeah, the Eagles, boy, did they show up. They look like the college team that won the championship, Ohio State. Like nobody was really checking for them like that, but boy. Mikey says the Super Bowl had a very valuable lesson in there. I picked the Eagles to win because they were dominating teams, while the Chiefs won by close games. When they went head to head, the dominant team won. He says the lesson is you must be dominant in life. You can't be just scraping by out here.
I like to get dominated.
Yeah, and they went for the jugular. I mean, did you see the mush when Mahomes got mushed on that strip sack? Oh, my goodness. The Eagles was playing like they just broke out of jail. All right, they was playing like they broke out of jail. They was not going for it. All right, they didn't want Patrick Mahomes to be doing all that tippy-toe shit. You know how you run to the sideline and then run back? All right, they was not let Patrick Mahomes get off. All right, it was not good. All right, and Patrick Mahomes, man. All right, for all his worth right there. Yeah, it might be a wrap for y'all, Patrick Mahomes. I think that's about it right here, sir.
I like to get dominated.
All right, y'all had to win that one. All right, y'all had to win that one because you would have forever cemented yourself, but you know, the Chiefs just don't have a good team. I mean, their defense is good and solid. All right, their offenses, they don't have great receivers. They have the tight end, which, you know, he's not in it no more. His heart's not in it. His heart's not in it. He wants to dip in that flat back, Taylor Swift. He's trying to get that flat back. But yes, sir. Yes, you have to dominate. You see that, man? Let's get in, dominate. Shout out to Jim from Denver. He says, Coach, your no strag policy can be a lifesaver. Did you hear about the Telemundo reporter who was deleted by a strag while covering the Super Bowl? We're going to talk about that later in Crime and Law CGA. You're awaiting the toxicology report. Stay safe out here, gents. The reporter's wife died a year earlier, so maybe he was coping. Okay. Okay, they really haven't said if it was a pay-for-play, but I'm going to just assume he was hiring her as a hooker down in Nolans. Nolans showed up. All right, y'all did good. They represented the Super Bowl well. We had a lot of Mardi Gras out there. Mardi Gras performances. What do you think about the musical performances other than Kendrick Lamar? All right, whoever was singing that national anthem, all right, he was out there doing good. All right, and I think we're going to get back to the show. Huh? Yeah, we're going to get back to this part of the show. It's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater, okay. All right, we got jokes. How many Straggle and Sniggles do we have here? Oh, we got a couple here. All right, we're going to start off on this one here. We have a skit here. I guess this is a skit. All right, we got a big grown-ass man. All right, he's a big overgrown-ass ninja. All right, as you can see here on the screen right there, look at that guy. All right, anyway, a little brawlic. Apparently, this ninja's going around and punking people by picking their food out of their basket to see if they will do anything. All right, what would you do if he picked your food out of your basket? Let's see what happened here.
Straight Jack.
Oh no. Oh man, she not having it. All right, Mahmoud. I'm gonna turn it down because it's not. Mahmoud is not okay. Mahmoud, okay. Look, all right, Ninja. He wouldn't survive a day in jail, man. Oh yeah, I was gonna do something to him, but yeah, you can go on and have it. All right, there you go, right there. All right, the Gordita wants some of that. Gordita said, "Come here, Poppy." Look at that. The Gordita said, the Gordita's leaking right now. All right, the Gordita wants some of that right there. Come here, Poppy. All right, here we go. Right, yeah, look, Gordita tried to get the number. All right, let's see what. Okay, look at little bird-chested ass nigga. All right, you ain't gonna do. I'll try to hold. Oh, bruh, don't even try, bird-chested ass ninja. What did you let her in? That ain't a varsity jacket. All right, look at this ninja right here. Okay, who else he gonna get? All right, Mahmoud again. Mahmoud number 2. Is this the halal store? All right, damn, he just took the whole cart.
Straight Jack.
All right, these ninjas would not survive a day in jail, bruh. All right. Because that's how they do you in the pen, bruh.
Straight Jack.
Hey, man, you can't let them do that to you in public. I would have just gone and knocked him out. I would have knocked him out. Mahmoud, get on him. Is this the halal store? Jesus. All right, you're not representing Mahmoud. All right, Mahmoud, get him. All right. All right, you guys, look, bitch-ass ninjas. Look at you bitch-ass ninjas getting punked for your food out here.
Straight Jack.
All right, look. She like, merp. Looking at him like,
wait a minute. Who are you?
Yeah, hey, man, it tells you, bruh. All right, people just be full of shit out here. This gypsy woman couldn't even do shit. All right, man, look at this sister right here. Uh-oh, went in there, got her apple juice. Got her apple juice, look, and then she tried to push him on the arm. Bitch, what? You called him a bitch? All right, look, you ain't gonna do nothing. You ain't gonna do nothing. Why she got these girls got bandanas on. All right, here we go right here. All right, Mahmoud number 2. He got his soccer shit on. Took his dog food. All right, look at him. All right, hey, pal. Oh, well, yeah. Okay, you ain't gonna do nothing, Mahmoud. All right, this is crazy. He said this is like the Eagles and the Chiefs. All right, this is like the Eagles and the Chiefs. This is crazy.
Straight Jack.
I think the Gordita is boiling. All right, and look at this bird-chested ass, Mitch-ass ninja out here. He still got some growing to do. Look, he tried to hold on to his arm. Excuse me, Mr. Negro. Excuse me, Mr. Negro. All right, look at him right there. Oh, just smiling. Look at that. This is how y'all niggas gonna get got in the pen. All right, this is crazy. Then took his shopping cart. Look at these Sniggles. All right, yeah, this is crazy. Took my shop. Oh, man. This is crazy. Look at that. All for some view. Hey, man, y'all gonna mess around and do the wrong people with that. You're gonna do the wrong people that. I don't know how people do this. All right, I can't go out here doing people like this in public. All right, we got Straggle at Sniggle Theater, apparently a church pastor in Atlanta. His name is Carlton A. Lynch. All right, definitely a Sambo. Carlton A. Lynch goes into a Target, and apparently he's still upset about Donald Trump and his DEI, getting rid of DEI.
Oh, look at my African-American over here. Look at him. Are you the greatest? You know what I'm talking about?
All right, and so what he did is took his fat back ass in there and big backed his ass in there and went in there to make an example of boycotting Target. All right, let's see what his plan is, and he wants his parishioners to boycott Target in the same way.
Okay, cool. $1 right there. I'm gonna get this though.
All right, you see him shopping. All right.
Ooh.
You should already know what's wrong, man. 2 carts. All right, you already know what's coming up here. All right.
What?
Damn. $1,500. $2,300. $2,300.
I just did not now. But now, have you heard of how much is it again?
$26.32.
26.32. Have you heard of DEI?
Not that I know of.
You haven't? Okay. part of the reason why I'm not going to purchase this because of how she treated me and your staff since I've been here. And so I'm just going to leave. Let her help you take it all back. I'm done.
All the humanity.
Bruh, what? What? I'm confused.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
All right. So you went in there, racked up $2,600 worth of shopping, and then made that Millie Mouth muskrat put it back. And you said because of DEI. See, my problem is, what did the muskrat have to do with it? The muskrat didn't do nothing to you. She made what? $7 an hour scanning groceries. All right, let me see if we can pull up the muskrat. All right, let me see what we can do here. There she is right there. All right, look. What did she do to you, bruh? All right. She don't know nothing about DEI. She probably got 2 kids by 2 different daddies. Look, she all sweaty. She almost got 2 bangs. She don't know what she doing, bruh. She don't have time for this protest shit. Now I done scanned all of this shit out, and now you done took it back. You breathing all hard. How much? See, you heard of DEI? Goof ass ninjas, man. This is why I can't deal with these Bamas. All right, these Bamas be on some goofy shit. What are you talking about?
I'm not going to purchase this because of how she treated me and your staff since I've been here. And so I'm just going to leave. Let her help you take it all back.
Oh, man. Okay, you really showed them. All right. You really showed them, sir. They really got the point.
So, yeah, I didn't buy anything here at Target. And see, that's what we got to get our activists to know, that we can do boycott, but you got to add inconvenience to it. Everybody in the country need to go to a local Target, shop, get all the things that you think that you would like.
Oh my goodness. This why I can't roll with some of y'all Bamas. Y'all the means, look, what did I say? Whatever the pro-blacks do, it is the dumbest idea known to man. All right, that whatever they're gonna tell you to do is the dumbest idea known to man. Didn't I tell you that 2 weeks ago? They're never gonna tell you to do some shit that's gonna help you as a person. It's gonna be some dumb shit like this. See, what we need to do is get the activists to come and get Target carts, fill them up, and then not buy the shit. All right, how does that help you, sir? How does that help you? All right, and he gonna get his whole church to do it. Breathing hard like Biggie in his last days. All right, this is crazy.
Put it in the cart. Go to the cash register and say, you know what? You all don't support DEI. This is my last, and they can call the police. I thought they had been out here waiting on me, but I ain't coming back no way.
Hey, what do I tell you guys? They all want their Rosa Parks moment. I'm just telling you, man. One thing you got to know about pro-blacks is they want their Rosa Parks moment. They all want their Martin Luther King getting arrested at the fucking the white counter. They live for shit like this. I thought the police would be out here. Man, for your dumb ass. You want to get arrested so you can make a scene and you can come out here. They arrested me for doing something stupid. And so they all want to waiting for their big moment. Remember the guy that couldn't pay for Subway sandwiches? He was like, oh, you guys going to get fired. They're waiting for their moment to get viral. And that's their strategy because that's what they've been educated. They've been educated that you need to go out there, sit at the thing, protest, all right, not get served some fucking Dairy Queen, and then get arrested and then go to jail, and you have yourself out here taking a... These are some loser people, but that's the only thing they got. That's the only thing they got is that, as if that's going to make a difference. All right, dumb. Whatever church this guy is the pastor of, all right, tell him I talked about his goof ass. This is so dumb. All right, Straggle, Sniggle Theater. We have Cameron out here starving. I don't know how old this video is, but starving for a granny beach out here. All right, let's get to it.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, he says Cameron told her to turn that camera off. All right, you see the granny beach. All right, she looking like the warm embrace woman for sure.
To wrap you in.
Yeah.
My warm
All right.
embrace.
Oh, freak. All right, here we go.
Oh, wait, get him, daddy. Get him, daddy. Oh, shit.
You got the camera now.
Okay.
Where you from?
I'm from the Bay Area, baby. Okay.
Get 'em, daddy.
She said it's Get 'em Daddy season out here. Tell me something I didn't know.
Okay, daddy.
Shout out to Get 'em Daddy season.
Get 'em, daddy.
Oh my goodness. She put that ass. By the way, that's a sexual assault. That is a sexual assault, ladies and gentlemen. If I did that to a woman and put my dick on her ass, I would be going to prison. All right. But of course, she can put her ass on his Dilsnick.
Get 'em, daddy.
All right. And Cameron said, turn that camera off. And ladies and gentlemen, it is officially known that Cameron clapped them cheeks. He definitely took the gummy.
It's barbecue in there.
All right. He definitely took the gummy. All right. He definitely clapped them cheeks. All right. He was like, hey, Ma. Hey, Ma. You know, they always talk nasally. Hey, Ma, turn the camera off. All right. And then, you know, he scooped that shit up. All right. That warm embrace was hitting. And she dropped that neck. Sloppy neck.
It's barbecue in there.
Sloppy neck. All right. You know, that woman has give some sloppy neck. All right. Hot Tua and all of that shit. Take the camera down. All right. Put the Dills neck. Hey, she put the ass on the Dills neck.
Okay, get him, daddy. Get him, daddy.
Oh.
Daddy.
Oh, look at camera. Uh-oh. Yeah, you got caught.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yeah, look at him. Cameron in 4K. Or at least in 720p. Or is it 780p? What is it, 720? Shit, this is almost 480p. All right now. But damn, caught you out here starving.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, for Nana, nasty Nana out here. Oh, and he slapped it too.
Oh, shit.
You got the camera up now.
Okay.
Where you from?
I'm from the Bay Area, baby. Okay.
All right.
Wait. Get him, daddy.
All right.
Get 'em, daddy.
Get him, daddy.
Oh.
Get 'em, daddy.
Damn, put it on him. All right, yeah, that's an easy takedown. That's an easy takedown. In fact, all of us will probably take that down. All right, I'm just letting you know. He said the 144p. Hey, all of us are taking that down. All right, let's just be honest. All of us are smashing Nana. All of us are smashing Nana if we're walking out in the mall somewhere and they put it on us like this. Oh, look at her. Ooh, shoosh.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Even celebrities taking that down. You know, celebrities, so-called ninjas that don't pay. Guess what? He gonna make a rap song about that. But most of us are going in. All right, most of us are gonna take that. And she ain't bad looking too. All right, but them roast beef curtain, them labia gonna be all over my. Never mind, it's too much. All right. Let me see if I can get Granny back up on here. All right. Yeah. All right. Let me see here. I'm gonna knock the dust off of that. I'm gonna knock the stuffing out that Egg McMuffin. All right. You know y'all weak ninjas gonna do it for sure. Y'all
Get 'em,
weak.
daddy.
Weak. You men are weak. Okay, we're weak. All right. Oh man. All right. And y'all gonna finish inside of her. Yes, you are. All right, anyway, we have two more here. We have OnlyFans fan. All right, and OnlyFans fans out here, we got a flat back. Well, she's definitely not flat fronted. All right, look at them soggy bits. All right, so here we go. We're here. We're not going to tell you who this person is, but she says this is an OnlyFans girl that met her biggest fan. All right, what do you think the biggest fan looks like? An incel, a single young man in college, a man that can't get pussy from a girl his age, right? All right, what do you think the biggest fan looks like? All right, let's see what we got here. Play the video of this OnlyFans fan. Okay, play the video.
Introduce yourself.
Well, I'm Big Tony. I am your #1 OF subscriber.
And how much have you spent?
$35K, $35,000.
Well, it's nice to finally meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Oh, you have soft hands.
Thanks.
Finally, I got to touch them.
Introduce yourself.
Well, I'm Big Tony.
Oh, yep, there he is right there.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Big Tony. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
Big Tony over here. All right, where you from? Philly. All right, Tony from Philly. All right, you know what it is. Tony from Philly over here. All right, and he likes the young girls out there. Tony at the JUCO. 35K? 35K, bro. All right, hey, bro, my tricking ain't like this. 35K for that soggy, sloppy yogurt. All right, she a good-looking sloppy yogurt. It's going to be bad in about 5 years, but hey, $35,000 and you touched her hand. See, bro, I can't. $35K and you touched her hand. All right, bro. I'm going to need to touch more than that. I'm going to put hands on hips. And then she snatched her hand away. She was like, it was like, oh, your hands are so soft and supple, like a lady. She was like, all right. Big Tony from Philly. All right. Is he from New Jersey or Philly? Same thing. Same difference. All right. He's from New Jersey and he works in Philly over there. All right. Over here. All right. You're the number one fan.
One OF subscriber.
And how much?
There she is right there. Okay. Nice piece of little calico right here. How much did you spend, sir?
Much have you spent?
$35K, $35,000.
That's a lot of big head hundreds.
I got money.
That's a lot of big head hundreds. Man, you could have spent that on a personal trainer and put hands on her hips. Goodness. Tony, bruh. All right, her OnlyFans cannot be that popping. You think this is a relative? It's got to be a relative.
Oh, it's nice to finally meet you.
She's uncomfortable.
You too. Oh, you have soft hands.
Oh, look at that. Oh, yeah. She's like, yeah, I can't do it. $35K, man. Baby, you better spit on it.
It's barbecue in there.
You better spit on it for $35K. All right, you're going to have to do something. Goodness. Yeah.
You big dummy.
And that is the white girl code for she's uncomfortable. When you see white girls smile like this, they're either going to take a picture or uncomfortable. You got to figure out what's going on. $35,000 right there for a girl you can find anywhere in Newport Beach. All right, maybe not naked. She probably don't even get naked. Maybe she does. I wouldn't know. All right, but yes, he's a pure Sniggle. Last one on Straggle Sniggle Theater. We have a public service announcement, and this is well overdue. We have the guy, Mr. Weekly Home Check. All right, shout out to him. And yes, he's a Duke shooter, more than likely. All right, but never mind all that. It says right here he's going to do a weekly home check, and this is, wait a minute, hold on for a second. Black people, pay attention. Black people, pay attention. This is for you. Don't blame me. And I'll prove it here in the comment section here in a minute. Black folks, this is you. Let's do it.
Now for the homies who's been ignoring that single chirp every 45 seconds, it's time to change the battery. I'm Keyshawn, and it's your week 5 home maintenance reminder. Let's check our smoke and carbon monoxide alarms. For safety reasons, you should check your alarm every month. To check, press and hold the test button until you hear a loud beep or a series of beeps. This will be your indication your alarm is working properly. Units that are hardwired will still have a backup battery. It'll either use a 9-volt battery, which should be replaced every 6 months, or a built-in battery that lasts up to 10 years. Every alarm will have a date printed on the back, either the expiration or the manufacture date. Be sure to make note of it in your home journal and logbook when yours need to be replaced. And remember, not every smoke alarm detects carbon monoxide. You want to be sure to have both and placed on every level in the home, including your basement and the attic. Follow for more home tips.
All right, shout out to him. He's doing a public service. He's doing a public service, and a lot of people definitely needed this one here because a lot of people think, and we proved this one right here, but let me show you this real quick. I do have a comment. Where's the comment section right here? Yeah, it says right here. It says, I lived in a neighborhood in Los Angeles years ago where at night, while trying to get some sleep, it was a symphony of chirps. My friend and I went and bought a ton of batteries and walked around and listened and knocked on doors and offered to replace the battery. Most people thought the sound meant that the alarm was working. No. That means they need a new battery replaced. And yes, this is why I call people the deaf, dumb, and blind. All right? Because, yes, apparently, according to the Democrats in Minneapolis, as we call it, in Minneapolis, the Democrats have said that a lot of their families, a lot of their constituents, including African Americans, Somalis, new Muslims, yes, and immigrants, thought that the alarm, the chirping, was to indicate that the device was working. So much so that they had anxiety and stress levels so high that was different from suburban white people in Minnesota. You know, Minnesota. All right. It was so high that suburban white families didn't experience this type of anxiety because the white people understood that the chirp meant it was not working, but the constituents in the inner city thought that the device was working. Yes, yes, we confirmed this. All right, we confirmed this. I shared a story about this in Minnesota. All right, let me see here. And it was basically them saying that there is, I guess, some racial bias. All right, racial bias. Let me see if I can pull this up just so you can see it. Yes, it is true that they were trying to push for that. It says right here, poor sleep. Right there. Black and brown Minnesotans. Okay, I don't want a newsletter. Black and brown Minnesotans get worse sleep than white people. This is according to the researchers at the University of Minnesota saying it's hurting their health. And then researchers connect poor sleep to obesity, hypertension, and even death. But they even go forward to connect it to the smoke alarm. All right, yes, the chirping on the smoke alarm. All right, the racial bias of smoke detectors and not understanding that the battery meant it wasn't working. All right, or the battery meant it was working. I don't know what to talk about it over here. Yes, the smoke detector battery was that. Let me see if I can pull this up here. And see if we can get it. They talked about sleep apnea, sleepless nights, thinner walls. All right, the walls were thin, and so forth and so on. Sleep equity. Jesus. I mean, are people this dumb? Yeah, they're also talking about loud traffic interfering with their sleep, people closing, slamming doors, people with unusual sleep hours. All right, lots of things, including poor diet. All right. And this type of thing there. All right. Yeah, man. Holy shit. It says right here, beeping smoke detectors are killing black people in Minnesota. I liked. All right. Let me see if we can pull it up right here. Let's see if I can pull up one more. I know this is the end of the Straggle and Sniggle Theater. All right. But this is in Minnesota right there. Let's see. See where we can pull it up. Yeah. Okay. Yes. But yeah, yes. Let me see where's the news here. I know this isn't the news here. But it says beeping smoke detectors are killing black people in Minnesota. This is systematic white supremacy. Yes. So when I hear systematic, all right, systematic racism, apparently smoke detectors are a part of the systematic racism bias. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
First, you need to know that it doesn't, when it's beeping, it means you need to change the battery. All right, it's not working anymore, or it's gonna stop working, and they basically say that when it stops working, they don't know, and then there's a fire, and the fire alarm doesn't go off. So black people or brown people are more prone to have death in house fires because their smoke detector doesn't work anymore because they let the battery beep, 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 beep. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, there's a lot of morons out here. A lot of idiots. A lot of idiots. What a great show. 2,200 people in here. Let's get to 1,000 likes. Can you do it? All right. You can't do it? All right. You know what I'll do? Since you won't hit the like button. All right. You won't hit the like button. I'm going to have to do it. Just give me the likes. Don't pass the scrolls. Mugga, 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 molo. All right. Come on, man. Come on, man. Just give me the likes, don't pass the scroll. Mugga, 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 molo. Shout out to Daniel is in the building. He says the Eagles took your domination money for the year, my ninja. Yes, they did, man. They took some money for at least a week.
I like to get dominated.
All right, I had some plans for the winnings. But boy, was I wrong. This is a mess out here. This is a mess. All right, absolutely incredible. And here's the funny thing about this. You know what? I'm going to say this. This is funny. I've been to wealthy people's houses. And when I say wealthy people, I've been to wealthy black people's houses. And they still had the chirp. So there's something wrong with this smoke detector thing. Like, people really don't understand. And most of the things I can probably figure out. Because I've been to black people's houses in the suburbs. And they had the high ceilings. And they still was having a chirp. It's like, what? So it's not a ghetto thing. I think it has to do with, I don't know. It's crazy. So I'm assuming that the ceilings are too high to get the device, right? Because you got like 25-foot ceiling. So you ain't getting up there. You got to hire a handyman. That's going to cost money. But yeah, man. I mean, so it's not a case, because I've seen even pro athletes. There'll be like a pro athlete. He's showing his house around and it's chirp. You're like, what the fuck? Like, you a pro athlete making millions of dollars and you're just getting that fucking chirp. Like, but you know, when you got a 25-foot ceiling, how you going to get up there? So yeah, it's just laziness. It's laziness. That's terrible, man. Because for me, as soon as I hear that chirp, I'm done. I'm like, I got to stop that shit. It drives my central nervous system like crazy. It goes haywire. And it's normally in the middle of the night when it starts, right? So it's normally in the middle of the night, 3 a.m, chirping. You're like, oh, fuck. You know, got to get up out of bed. But my central nervous system is going crazy. I'm like this. I'm like frazzled when I hear that chirp. I'm like, I got to stop it. I got to put a stop. And the funny thing is, in this house, they're all starting to go off now because of, you know, the time period that I've lived in this house. It's a brand new build. But they have the carbon monoxide and the smoke detectors. There's like a cluster of rooms on one side of the house. I'm not going to give you the layout, but, well, you can watch the video. My room is all on one side of the house. All right. And then there's a cluster of rooms, bathrooms, my office, and cluster of bedrooms on the other side of the house, upstairs. But in each one of those rooms, there's a smoke detector and carbon monoxide. So you can't really tell which one is fucking going off, right? In the middle of the night, I'm pulling out the step ladder. Oh, by the way, y'all niggas need a step stool. Get a step stool. These are all $20 things, man. Get your step stool. I'm on my step stool, and I'm reaching up, but I got to wait for the beep. I'm reaching up, and I'm all the way up at the top with my battery and my motherfucking, and it ain't the right one. Beep. Oh, shit. Where is it at? They're all separated by 5 feet. Right. So I'm like, oh, it's the wrong one. So I got to, and this is 3 a.m, so I got to move it over here, get up there. It's not the right one. Go to this room. Oh, it ain't the right one. I did that all morning one time. All right. And then I'm pissed. So my central nervous system is going crazy. I'm frustrated. It's 3 a.m. All right. It's going crazy here. And I can't fix the chirp. Yes, I was fucking pissed. All right. I was pissed. So anyway, it's probably a good idea to just replace them all the time. All right. Replace them. But it was like a cricket just throwing. It was over here. And then I was like, oh, it's over here. Then I went across the room. I was like, where's the beep? Then just get you some tools, get a step stool, get your screwdriver, and get some 9-volt batteries. Always have them on deck. All right, 9-volt batteries. It's a tough thing, man, but I got to instruct the people. Don't ever say I don't help you and give you solutions. I'm always giving you solutions. All right, what are we doing here? Let's go back. All right, anybody contributing to today's show? I suppose so. We got some other brother right here. It is Kalen. Kalen says, the Kendrick performance last night was definitely mid. The Super Bowl isn't the stage for rap to have a solo performer. He says it can only work when rappers come together like Kendrick, Snoop, Drake, Eminem, Mary J, and Fetty did 3 years ago in Los Angeles. Usher's performance last year was better than Kendrick's. Hopefully his upcoming tour will be better since it won't be televised. And even he said that. The revolution will not be televised. So, yeah, you know, it's hard to do a show where you're spreading all the performances out with stages. It just didn't turn out like it. The Weeknd's was better than his, and that was definitely a bizarre performance. The Weeknd. Yeah, The Weeknd. I forgot about that. It is The Weeknd.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
All right. Goodness gracious. All right. Yeah. I guess we can get on the Crime and Law CGA. I'm educating the people here. Crime and Law CGA. Let me move in here and set up my Crime and Law. All right. This is an update here. Breaking news from the Super Bowl weekend in Louisiana. A woman suspected of a history of drugging men and stealing their credit cards has been charged in the death of a Kansas City sports reporter. And there it is right there. All right, if you didn't hear this story, we definitely got a Straggle here. And we have, I guess he was related to Telemundo. All right, is it a Mexican? All right, let's take you to the story here. All right, there's Kaylee's going to take us to the story.
We begin with breaking news this morning. New information has been released after a sports reporter in New Orleans to cover the big game was found dead in his hotel room. Our Ashley Hamilton is live in Kenner. So Ashley, that press conference just wrapped up. What can you tell us?
Good morning, Amy. Kenner Police Chief Keith Conley says that 27-year-old Adon Mazzano was staying here in Kenner at the Comfort Suites before the time of his passing. Kenner Police have arrested Danette Colbert, who was used a credit card that belonged to Mazzano. They also say security video from the hotel shows both of them on the morning of February 5th. The footage also shows Colbert leaving the room alone later that morning. She was arrested at her home where the credit card and the phone of Mazzano were found. The chief says that Colbert has a history of doing things like this that includes allegedly drugging men, thief of currency, fraudulent use of credit card and debit cards, and other financial crimes. He adds that this brings to light that there are people that prey on others and says that the evidence will lead them to the end result of what happened to Mazzano. Now, Colbert was charged with simple battery, access to device fraud, illegal transition of fraud, bank and computer fraud as well. We'll have more at 5 and 6 on what Chief Conley had to say involving this case, which he says in the next 24 to 48 hours, his investigators will have more information. Amy?
All right, a terrible story as that investigation remains ongoing. Thanks.
All right, so there we go right there on that story. So let's go back to the person here. Let's go back to this person here. This is the woman here. She Kerry Bean? She looked like a Kerry Bean here. But apparently she has charges, at least in Las Vegas, Nevada, of possible trick rolling and drugging a person. So she been all over the world and somebody says she tried her hard to sound white. She tried her best to sound white. All right. Yeah, she tried her best. That Strag reporter. All right. I'm not going to diss her because it's hard to read. All right. But yeah, she tried her best. She's like, look, I'm going to do this. All right. Okay. Let me not mess with her. All right. I'm not messing with her. Let's talk about this one. Do you think he was buying punani from her? Do you think he was buying punani from her? Because this is typically something that happens to tricks, all right? And you get trick rolled and drugged. We do have a death in this situation, and she has also had previous charges from this. Do you think he was buying this pussy? I'm hard pressed. It sounds like possibly. I don't think he was buying from her, but he could have been because somebody said his wife died a year ago and they have kids. You think he was buying pussy from that? Man, bro, if you were, but
yeah, that brother's starving.
He was buying the pussy. And the Comfort Suites is a dead giveaway. All right, bro, low budget ass nigga. All right, hey, you get what you pay for, bro. You get what you pay for. All right, first of all, you're saying got the Comfort Suites, the Comfort Inn, dead giveaway. Now you're pulling out $40 punani Strag. All right, you got you get what you pay for, bro.
Gotcha, bitch.
The reporter was playing for pussy. Man, yo, hey, this is why we say I don't have a Strag policy. I mean, I do have a Strag policy. No Strag policy. No Strag policy. And definitely if you got a wig on, that's going to be a no. Look at that wig. She died. The wife died in a car accident. He was buying drugs. Oh, he was buying drugs from her. All right, so was he getting, well, he did spend the night with her. We can spend the night tonight. Yep. Okay, so he was buying drugs. And then a little pussy on the side. All right, she was like, I can suck your.
It's barbecue in there.
All right, I can't say it. All right, but. So he was buying drugs. And then, he took this last hit. Why you buying? Okay, he in bad shape, bro. All right, apparently people are saying his wife died, so possibly he was in a bad place. Okay, he spent the weekend with her. All right, but yeah, definitely don't mess with straggles. Straggles are dangerous. Straggles are dangerous. So it's sad to see, man. First of all, Leo K said he was buying the drugs first. But I think he was getting some punani from it, too. Some punani. All right. Damn. Yo. Hey, man. Stop being cheap, man. Stop being cheap. All right. Stop being cheap, guys. All right. Y'all, look, being cheap is going to cost you a lot. Even your life. All right. Because this woman definitely doesn't care for your life. Ay. He says a hand job in a roofie. He got. All right, damn.
Straight jacket.
All right, we got this story right here. We have OnlyFans model suing Tyreek Hill for allegedly breaking her leg, admits that they had sex hours after the incident. Goodness. People are clowns out here. And yes, when you get money, women will act funny on your ass. So I remember covering this story right here. This is Tyreek Hill. He had definitely a bad 2 years with women. He needs to calm down. And one of them was this pog. And actually, we pulled up another picture of her. Let me see if I can get her name. She definitely got the cankle pog. Let me see if I can pull it up. Sophie Hall. Oh man, boy, she is thicker than a Snicker. All right, she thicker than the Snicker. Look at that. All right, woo wee. Oh, okay. Joshua Henderson, take it away, sir. We got to hear what Joshua Henderson has to say about that.
Do you ran into the right folks? What's your type? You like black, white?
I like white girls more better.
Okay.
Yeah. Especially the thick time.
That's what I'm talking about. Snow bunny.
Yeah. In other words, pog.
Pod. That's what I like. Yeah. Hey, say that bit again. Say it one more time, but say it slow.
Pog. P-A-W-G. Fat ass white girls.
That's what I'm talking about.
What you like, bro?
Yeah.
I like fat ass white girls, the thick time.
Ooh,
the curvy types.
Yeah.
Those are my favorite.
Okay.
Yo, that's what I'm talking about.
She's fall, fat ass white girl.
Fat ass white girl.
Shit, I got, but I know
what I'm talking about.
Oh man, I like the thick time more better. All right, goodness gracious, that is. Oh, and look at them cankles right there. Look at that. Woo wee. All right, pink toes, wowzers. All right, that is something else. Blonde, blue eye, big legs. All right, that's definitely a nigga special. That's the nigga special right there. If the nigga could build a perfect woman, that be her. You know, and don't get me lying. Don't lie to me, sir. Do not lie to me. She got her real long hair, real hair. Nigga, this the nigga special right here. I mean, only niggas is gonna smash this right here for free. All right, this the niggas. All right. Anyway, apparently, this woman had a sexual relationship with Pookie Hill. All right. Look, there's Pookie Hill with the ashy lips. All right, there he is right there. Pookie Tyreek. And Pookie Tyreek's not that tall. This woman apparently looks pretty tall. She might be 5'7". All right, but yeah, there he is with the ashy lips. Pookie Tyreek.
Yeah, that brother.
All right, let's get back to the story here. Apparently what had happened was he was having a lot of babies out of wedlock, and, you know, a lot of women started to target him. He was making mad money, and the women started coming out of the woodworks, all right? That's what happens when you make some money. They start coming out of the woodworks here. So what had happened was before his mansion burned down, they were doing something in the backyard where she slipped and, you know, put her foot, something happened. They were doing something in his backyard, and she broke her leg. All right, so she didn't get the baby out of him, but she said, I'm going to sue you for breaking my leg. But apparently, according to the deposition, yeah, the details are emerging. New detail. You know what? You know what I'll do is I'll show you the picture of the woman so that then you won't have to see the text that I'm reading. All right, so there we go right there. Oh, well, wait. There it is right there. Oh, let's give you a better picture. Where's the other picture? Okay, right here. All right, we'll give you that picture right there. There we go. All right, so let's read the details of the story emerging in this lawsuit. It says, new details are emerging in the lawsuit against Miami Dolphins receiver Tyreek Hill as a woman accusing of breaking her leg admitted that they had sex the same night of the alleged injury. So you went to the emergency room after you broke your leg and still gave up that crack? All right, did he pay for it? You still was doing that, throw that ass in a circle. Still drop that neck after breaking your leg. Okay. All right, this lawsuit's going to get thrown out. According to the deposition, it says the OnlyFans model, her name is, well, I won't say her name, testified that she and Hill were intimate the night of the incident and again the next day. Boy, she really powered it through it there. It says Hall is suing Hill for over $50,000 in damages, claiming he knocked her down while with a crushing force during a backyard football drill on June 28, 2023, which later required reconstructive surgery on her right leg. Hall stated that after the injury, Hill carried her to the bedroom When asked by Hill's attorney if she attempted to leave, call the police, or stay in a different room, she replied no. She explained that while Hill was aggressive during the game, he returned to his normal demeanor afterwards, which is why she remained in the bedroom. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Oh boy. Broke your leg and still dropped that neck.
It's barbecue in there.
How did he carry you to the bedroom? I know he's strong, but that's a big woman. All right, to be carrying upstairs to the bedroom. Okay, that's not a broken leg. All right, that was no broken leg. I'm just going to tell you she's lying. She did not break no leg. All right, she probably broke the leg with the weight of her body. All right, but just because you got no reflexes and your whole shit crumbled up doesn't mean he needs to pay for your surgery. All right, lawsuits of the new divorce. Lawsuits of the new divorce. This sounds like how a prawn movie is going to start up. All right, anyway. A U.S. Nigerian doctor, Brother Demday, is dead. Yep, and he went out the selfish way. Kerry right here, he self-deletes right there, and there's the doctor. Brother Demday is no more. Undertaker bill for Brother Demday. And let's read the story of Brother Demday, why he deleted himself. And we'll try to get the real scoop on this story here. We don't know. But apparently, according to the details here, let me see if we can get the details. Brother Demday is a U.S.-based Nigerian doctor. He deletes himself after court awards $15,000 per month in child support to the ex-wife.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, now this was reported a week ago, but there is an update on the story that the details are just coming in, and maybe the details are wrong in this story. Fact check. And it says a 36-year-old Nigerian cardiologist based in the U.S. His name is Ikena Arini, I don't know, has reportedly taken his own life after losing a child support case to his ex-wife. The Nigerian-born doctor allegedly self-deleted on Sunday, January 26, following a lengthy court divorce battle with his estranged wife, which included a dispute over the custody of the children. Sources suggest that Arini shot himself after the U.S. court ruled in favor of his ex-wife, ordering him to pay a monthly fee of $15,000 in child support. Well, Clayton Undo, a Nigerian American who claimed expertise in psychological and mental abuse, confirmed the tragic incident in a Facebook post. And the lazy media, this is MSN using a Facebook post. Lazy as fuck. All right, it says right here, the Udo stated that the court's ruling placed a severe financial burden on Urini, and he further revealed that the doctor also lost his medical license due to the ongoing case. And then it says the abuse of African men in the U.S. must come to an end. In a deeply troubling case, the doctor, an American-trained cardiologist, allegedly took his life after an American court ordered him to pay the $15,000 to the ex-wife. And it says the tragedy incident highlights the systematic issues with the legal system that proportionally affects African men. All right. And it says he further revealed that the deceased has spent thousands of dollars on legal fees before the court verdict turned out in favor of the ex-wife. And he said he shot himself. Now, we're going to stop right there. Okay. And yeah, this is a sad story. Certainly, the $15,000 sounds suspect. All right, when I heard it, I was like, how much money was he making? Okay. How much money was he making? Because $15K, he would have to be making, he's a cardiologist, so it could be possible. He would have to be making $500,000 and she would have to have been making $0. But somebody did some deep dive here, so I don't even know who to believe, bruh. All right, I don't even know who to believe. Apparently, we have a private investigator that has the full scoop right here, so we're going to take you over to Twitter. Apparently, is he dead? Right there it is. It says RIP, and we do have a, as you can see right there, Brother Demday is dead. At the Gary L. Kaufman Funeral Home. All right, shout out to...
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
All right, yes. All right, and it says right there, Brother Ike Buike, all right, from Brother Demday. There it is right there. This is the Is this the marriage announcement? Oh, all right. They were married in 2020. All right, there it is right there. Brother Ike Buike from the Dimday family, 2020. So not even 5 years. They barely made it 4 years. They probably didn't barely make it 2 years. All right, because they were divorcing for very long. All right. This is Crime and Law CGA. What's going on with my banner? All right. Anyway, the editing is going to be fucked up on this one. For the people looking to skip ahead. All right, so let's go ahead and see what this Twitter post is talking about. Apparently, they did a deep dive on the case here. All right, and they found the court records. See, the thing is, in many, many divorces, the court records can be found, unfortunately. So, you know, people that went to go find the records, they did not find a record of him paying that amount of money. All right, so that's the first part. So as you can see here, do they have bank records too? This is the state of Maryland. This is right before the case. Right there, August is the case. All right, but then they went back and they saw the state of Maryland direct deposits and who it was to, and that apparently is to the ex-wife right there. And there's no $15,000 payment. All right, there it is right there. We got definitely coming out of possibly some deductions. Right, 1900 and so forth and so on. And I will say this, because we don't see a 15,000 doesn't mean there was no verdict for that. Okay, but it does look like they have a history of domestic violation. Okay. All right, so they definitely have a history of domestic violation. So we have a temporary order for shall not abuse, shall not contact, shall not enter residence, stay away from the school, and stay away from child care providers. Okay, so we got that, and we have Brother Ike Buike again with the domestic violence here. Okay, all right, so that brings us to this particular write-up here. That brings us to this write-up, and they said, here's the full story. And it says right here, full story, the U.S.-based doctor who deleted himself to escape a $15,000 child support and 50 years in imprisonment for kidnapping. Actually, it wasn't $15,000, it was $1,900. And a DV also led to the divorce. All right, the wife is Nigerian, Sista Dimday, Sista Ike Buike, and he held her, the kids, and their maid hostage and at gunpoint for 3.5 hours, according to this document here, after the court slammed a $1,900 monthly child support. So crash out for sure, all right? All right, we definitely got a crash out victim here. So he was married for probably looks like 3 years. He barely was married 3 years, and something went left. We don't know what it is, but he definitely crashed out. He definitely crashed out. So Brother Ike Buike, no mas. But he got that $1,900 child support. So that sounds about right. And, of course, that's a lot of money, too. All right, that's a lot of money, too. And it says right here, he held him at gunpoint for 3.5 hours, including the maid. The maid managed to escape, all right, because I don't know how she got out of there. Before she got back to the cops, 36-year-old cardiologist shot himself, all right? Before he was facing a 50 years in imprisonment, the family decided to charge him with kidnapping and a firearm charge. So that's probably why he took off. The news is claiming his license was revoked, but according to his wife's father, it's not a good source, whom they called around 3 a.m. when Ike Buike held the family at gunpoint, he threatened to delete the father. All right, I wouldn't use the ex-wife's family as a source. All right, and it says it revealed that Brother Ike Buike's license is in 4 different states at least, and he had been jumping between state to state to skip his responsibility as a father to their 2 children. He created businesses in different states, having his earnings paid into a business account so that he looked like he was making zero to escape taking care of his wife and kids. That's according to the ex-wife's father. So that's not a credible source. That's not a credible source. They hired a private investigator and exposed him. Then he decided to settle in Maryland, and he stopped working deliberately so that his earnings will stop. But the courts already had enough evidence, yet he was seeking custody of his children, which he obviously lost, and was asked to pay the child support of $1,900. While he had been paying, it says perhaps it took a huge toll on his mental health, hence the extra violence. Even after several restraining orders over his physical abuse, she didn't let him scam. She didn't try to scam him. And this is not a case of a prenup. Basically, the Dr. E.K. Buike played himself, according to the family. And they got married in 2020. And apparently the woman is a daughter of a billionaire businessman, Francis Van Leer. All right. Jeez. All right. Either way, the story's sad. $15,000 egregious. All right. That would be terrible. And it doesn't even seem right. All right. When I heard it, I was like, really? Now you have the other one here where it's $1,900 in the history of domestic violation. Now he's deleting himself after a crash out and threatening, and he's facing 50 years in prison. So maybe that's why he deleted himself, the 50 years in prison. And these divorces will do it to you. So you have a divorce within 3 years. You have a child, at least one child, maybe two. And now you already have the bait and switch. You have the pulling out, or you have her leaving a so-called abusive husband. And now he can't defend himself because he was abusive and he's dead. All right, but judging from this story, it sounds like the family of the ex-wife is the one putting the narrative out there, which I often don't trust, because basically this is what gave it away from me, that they're saying he was trying to escape taking care of his wife and kids by jumping from county to county to county and setting up businesses and bank accounts and paying into the business. Well, that's something anybody would do if they could do it. All right, that's something anybody would do if the system has their claws in you. Certainly, I'm not above doing something like that. Not saying that I've ever done something like that, but any smart person would do something like that, because nobody wants to stay with their dirty fucking grubbing hands all on my paycheck. All right, all in my business. All right, but at the end of the day, he went out sad, and it was all after a loving marriage. Let me just show you, man. They was happily married. Well, and then he was starting to put brother E.K. Buike right there. 2020. And we're not even talking about 5 years. 5 years, bruh. And it really boils down to 3 years. 3 years, and just your life is ruined. And you're dead. All right, you're dead. But I think it's them 50 years, not that $15,000 in child support. And he was a happy-looking guy there. Brother E.K. Buike, hey, African men, can y'all explain this? You know, I know we supposed to be related and shit. I know y'all supposed to be related to us African-American Negroes. But why not the combing of the hair? I don't get it. Maybe that's an African-American thing. We comb our hairs to get the nappy kinks out. But why y'all don't comb the hair up? Anybody? Nigerians? All right, anybody tell me? I don't know.
Look at my African-American over here. Look at him. Are you the greatest? You know what I'm talking about?
Like, y'all be growing y'all hair out and just be leaving it nappy and shit. Nappy and happy. All right. It's an American thing. All right. Niggas don't be combing their hair, bro. Okay, but he dead. I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about the Africans here. There's a lot of Africans in my show. Shout out to the E.K. Buikes and the brother Dim Days. Why not the combing of the hair? Y'all be just leaving it nappy and kinky and shit. Don't it hurt when you comb it? All right. Let the nappy and be happy. All right, you want to let it nap out? All right, I don't know. Well, at least he has hair, you know what I mean? Because most Africans and Nigerians certainly don't have hair at the top right there. You know what I mean? Them Nigerians' hairline be pushed back. All right, hairline be pushed back. All right, them Nigerian hairlines start back here like this and shit. All right, you see Brother Dim Day, they come in there all forehead. Forehead be like this. Now, I got all forehead. I'm bald, all right, so I can't talk. But anytime I see them Nigerian brothers, they come back, they hairline be back here and shit. And they be coming back looking like their head be tilted back. All right, forehead all back. I'm like, let that shit go, bro. Hey, just let that shit go. Hey, come here. Let me get them. Hold on. Let me get that. Hey, bro, let me get that for you. I got some razors for that. I got a clipper, bro. All right, hey, being bald is proof that you have a masculine man. You got high testosterone. So it is the truth. All right. It is the truth. Gray beard and bald head, that is a sign of a masculine man. Think of all the masculine men you've ever seen. Oftentimes, they've been bald. All right? Yes. They didn't have a full head of hair. They were baldy. Balding. All right? Yes. So it's a sign of high testosterone and virility. All right? I can impregnate a village of 20-year-old linglings. All right? I didn't mean that. I can breed them like a cow. Yes, I can. I can knock up a whole village. Knock up a village. All right? My shit's still working. All right, anyway. All right, let me see here. Let's get on to the next part of this shit. This is terrible. All right, we got I guess it's crime and law CGA. 3 females seen running out with a cart full of clothes from TJ Maxx. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's go to the video.
Jack. I kill you.
You kill me?
Oh, no.
Who cares? Stop doing him. Get out of my face.
You touch
Hit
me?
him with your car.
You touch me? I'm
you
gonna
touch
fucking...
me. Why you do to me?
Oh.
Fucking get a job. Get a job.
Look at this piece of work.
I stole from your phone.
I stole from your phone. Oh, there they go. Oh, look at that beat up ass man. Look at this. Oh, man, with the 2 birds there. Oh, my goodness. There's 3 women out there. All right, these sound Persian. They don't sound Mexican. All right, they definitely sound Middle Eastern or Persian. He called her a gypsy bitch. All right, so, yeah, man. Look at all these clothes. Look at these clothes, man. And look, she trying to turn her head. TJ Maxx, though? Okay. TJ. Look at her right here. Damn, these bitches.
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
Oh, my
Dead,
goodness.
flat, stony broke. I've got $3.85 in my
Hey,
purse.
bro, I'm going to tell you, man, women be broke out here, bro. Right? Women be out here broke down bad. You robbing TJ Maxx. Ma'am, I could have took one of y'all to fixes of mine and let you go ham in there. All right, especially this one with the long hair. As long as she don't got a nose job, or at least she got a nose job, I can let you go ham in TJ Maxx. Is that all you wanted, TJ Maxx? Is that, hey, hoes, is this what y'all wanted? Like, you would rob TJ Maxx, but if you be with me, you'd be like, I want to go to Victoria's Secretion, coach. I wear Victoria's Secretion panties. Baby, I could go shopping spree in TJ Maxx. I'd be like, grab 2 carts. Grab 2 carts. If that's what you want, she got bras and panties from TJ Maxx. What they gonna do? Fucking sell it online? All right, this is crazy. Broke women behavior, bro. I know I see cigarettes right there.
Get the out of my way. Fucking bullshit. Ah! I kill you.
Oh,
you kill me?
Damn, I kill you. And look at this. Look at these little panties in there. TJ Maxx, and look at her. Okay, look at this. Oh, boy. You're not gonna do nothing. All right, not like that. Not fighting like that. 3 young women.
Who cares?
And she tried to
stop doing him. Get out of my face.
You touch
Hit
me?
him with your car.
You touch me? I'm
you
gonna
touch
fucking...
me. Why you do to me?
Oh, what you do to me? Oh my goodness! Oh, we got Calvin Klein panties, ladies. All right, they try to do it. Calvin Klein at TJ Maxx. Calvin Klein fell off. All right, right.
Fucking get a job.
Damn, oh shit, they just backing up. All right, there she is right there. Look at these pieces of work right here.
Fucking gypsy.
I stole from your phone.
You stole from my phone. Ladies are sugar and spice and everything nice. And look at this beat up. Look at this shit, bruh. Like, look at this. She crashing into shit. I guess this is their escape car. Right? This is nuts. Whose future wives are these? All right, chop her fingers off. She gonna put them little fingers up. Hey, back where she, hey, I didn't mean it like that. Back where she from, we chop fingers off. Apparently they do have evidence. I saw it on Twitter. Where is it? Okay, this is the wrong post. Apparently they have the driver's license. So if you see these gypsy broads anywhere in Southern California, right, call the police. Right, out there straggling at TJ Maxx. Low hanging fruit. Yeah, deport them. We need to deport these bitches. All right, hold on for a second. I need the license plates on these broads. All right, somebody had the license plates here. Somebody said yeast infection activity. Apparently somebody said they're speaking Romanian. All right, there we go right there. They usually migrate to Western Europe. Didn't expect someone to be residing in the States. Okay, Romania. Romanian, all right? We got some Count Chocula, Count Dracula bitches. Transylvanian broads, gypsies, more than likely. Or maybe, are these Andrew Tate broads? These might be Andrew Tate broads. All right, Andrew Tate kicked them out, and now these broads scrambling and scraping for shit. All right, that's crime and law CGA, I suppose. Where's my sound effect on this? All right, main event coming up here. We got It's the Evil World We Live In. Andrew Tate kicked them out. All right, and now these bitches are here at the TJ Maxx. Straggles. Who's ready for some dating information, some dating advice? Dating can be very terrible, but let me check if there's some contributions to today's show. I'll do it. All right, if they needed panties, I could have helped them out. I needed panties. All right, shout out to our brother. It is our brother here. It is the Black Rue, the Crypto Rue podcast. He says, had the smoke alarm going off for 2 months or more straight, didn't hear it. X said nothing. He says, someone brought it to my attention. Swear to goodness, I didn't hear it. Maybe there's a frequency level. Are you black? Are you African American? Maybe there's a frequency level that you don't hear the smoke detector. Let me see. I mean, I don't hear nothing but 2 months. All right. And my brother said he didn't hear it. Maybe it is possible that some people, you know, if you grew up around amalamps, you know, you grew up around the amalamps and you grew up around places where, you know, they be slamming doors and people are going to go get some food at 11 and you live above the corner store, right? You live above the corner store. You know, you grew up like that. He says, I am black. He couldn't hear it. All right. What happened there? All right. I don't know. I can hear it immediately. It's immediate. It's kind of like, you know, I hear it in my sleep and I'm like, is that the smoke detector? I hear it right away. But I grew up in quiet neighborhoods. I grew up where it's 9 o'clock and all you hear is crickets. All right. Around the right folks. I grew up around the right folks. All right. Y'all be hearing dogs barking. All at 11, 12, 1, 2 in the morning, people walking their dog. You ever go to the inner city and people out walking their dog at 1 o'clock? Like, nigga, it's 1 a.m. It's 11 p.m. and you walking your dog. Like, nigga, what kind of shit is this, bro? All right. All right, you don't see nobody walking. All you see is security driving around my damn place at 11 p.m. All right, 1 a.m. All right, but all you hear is crickets. In fact, when I invite sisters over, you know, sisters that grow up, you know, they like the urban community. Shout out to the sisters. They like to live in urban sprawls and urban development, and they like to be around the people and the spirit and shit. They like to live above the corner stove. Well, sisters come over to the crib, and it's 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock. When they get out of the car, they jump out of the car, hey, loud and shit. I'm like, do you hear anything else but your loud ass voice? You don't see nothing moving. People have their shades drawn. It's quiet. Crickets are cricking. Coyotes are outside. Woo-hoo! Coyotes coyoteing. And your loud ass jumping out the car across the street. Hey! Like, shut the fuck up. Oh, my.
Silence, you fool.
This ain't the inner city. This ain't North Las Vegas. This ain't downtown Las Vegas. This ain't Los Angeles, downtown LA. This is a neighborhood. Kids are asleep, bro. You just woke up people's kids. And now the parents got to be up to 2 more hours trying to get their ass to sleep. All right. But all you hear is coyotes and crickets where I'm at. All right. That's it, bro. 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock. You can't hear shit. All right. That's what you hear. Crickets, cricket. All right. And they get out the car. Yeah. You're like, because people used to talking over ambulances and shit. Talking over gunshot. Pop, 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 pop. You know, helicopters, the ghetto bird flying over your shit. So you got to used to be talking loud over people to get some words in edgewise. People here in my community go to sleep at 9 o'clock. All right, 9 o'clock. You don't hear shit. Nothing moving. All right, but the security guard, he just walking around every now and then. He just driving around, making sure ninjas ain't breaking into shit, you know. But we have to, you know, people have other hearing. You know, they grew up in these urban environments, urban cages. So they don't understand. They get out to the suburbs and they be like, I don't like it out here. It's too quiet. That's the point. That's the point. It's quiet. Right? Not up at 11 o'clock having a party. Not driving up with your car going. All right, muffler dragging, speakers all loud, bumping. All right, turn your shit down when you come see me. Turn your shit down. All right, and have your muffler not muffling. All right, you know what I mean? Car just squeaking, skirt, skirt. Car engine, squeak. All right, that's what I'm saying. Y'all grow up like that. That's why you can't hear the smoke alarm. That's why you can't hear the smoke detector. Right? Anyway, it's racism. It's institutional racism. We've already decided. All right, it is white supremacy at its best. White people have selective hearing. Black people. All right, anyway. Right, it's nuts. But y'all don't realize how much bullshit y'all listen to on a daily basis. But we got a co-sponsor, and we need to acknowledge him. It is our brother, DG Seymour, with the co-sponsorship. I'm rich, bitch. Blessing CGA. Fuck is wrong with these Gumps and Mitches? He says these 40-year-old Mitches don't have $40K emergency fund and want free women. He says if a man doesn't have at least $1K in for every year in his life, he's in trouble. Keep slapping them with these blue chips, Coach Gang, since 2019. That's a co-sponsorship. Shout out to you. I'm rich. All right. Yeah, this is a hard thing for people to understand. I might have a little bit of time to talk about this. Let me see. Where are we at? It's not even at the 2-hour mark. All right, we're moving and grooving. All right, but somebody had a great video somebody sent me, and they said, you know, being cheap costs you in the end. Oh, being cheap can be very expensive. Now, I know you guys grow up with family members telling you that being moral is better than being wealthy. You know, wild shit. All right, at least in having family is better than having money. Right, I hear some wild shit like this, and I'll be like, you know, money won't get you women. Like wild shit like this. That is literally like, look, I have to ask you something. This is what I have to ask you. I have to ask you this. When you say these things, have you experienced both sides? Like, that's the question I got. Like, have you, like, when people say it's better to have family than money, have you had family? Have you had money to determine if family or money is important? Like, like, have you had money to determine this? Like, did you have money and lose it and then say family would be better? Or did you have money and didn't lose it and then said, I wish I had more family? Like, you never experienced the other side. You just coming with some loser shit. Like, have you had money and then said, I really miss my family? Like, I can make a new family right now, nigga. I could make a new family. If I had a lot of money, I could make a new family. What the fuck? Yeah, they tell their kids this shit. And you're like, well, they'll be like, you know, it's better to be moral than it is to be rich. Where? Where would that be? Perhaps. And are you speaking from a person that had money and was immoral or amoral? And then you were like, nah, fuck it. Let me get rid of the money and get to morality. It's never that. It's that they don't have means to money. So they say, well, at least I'm moral. All right. Right? What? You know, getting money, it doesn't mean all the girls are going to come to you. Okay, but how do you know this? Did you have money and no hoes showed up? Because I know that's a damn lie. Women are going to show up wherever there's money. Now, it's not the type of women you want. This isn't the type of thing that you want. But are you speaking from a person that had money and no hoe showed up and you said, fuck it, I'll just take poverty and morality? Or are you just talking out of your ass? The reality is, gentlemen and ladies, these people are talking out of their ass. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Now, the people who do have money will tell you, well, all of these things don't mean anything anymore. That's true. That's true, because they got the money and then they bought all of these things. All of these things are going to make me happy. And then guess what? They still a human being and they're miserable. Yeah, because those things are all things you wanted and you got it. And now what? Right? So that is the truth. I've heard people say that. Yes, the money doesn't make you happy. It doesn't ensure happiness. But I'd rather be sad than a motherfucker and have some money than to be broke and have no money, because I've been both. And I'm going to tell you, being broke is fucked up. All right. That's a fucked up place to be. All right. It is a bad place to be. All right. That's not it ain't it. That ain't it. Right. Being broke ain't it. But let me educate you since we have time today. All right. We have time. This is a brother. He says right here, and this is a follow up to DGC Morse. This is not a rant. DGC Morse says, you don't have 40K in emergency fund. I've been there, bro. You want to get that 40K, all right? You don't got $1,000 for each year of your life ready in reserves. You're in big trouble out here. You're in big trouble. You're going to be treading water. So for guys here, we want you to at least achieve these goals, all right, or work towards it. It says being cheap can be really expensive. Uh-oh. Hear it.
I tell people this all the time. It's expensive to be cheap. It's expensive to be cheap, bro. Prime example, I had a house that I was working on. This dude, he told me he could come and do the work. I think he told me it was like $7,000 or something like that. And then I had somebody else come give me a bid. He said he could get it done for $4,000. I paid the dude $4,000. Terrible. Awful job. I called dude back that charged the $7,000. He came back, looked at it. Like, yeah, I can get it done for you. I can get it done for you, no problem. It'd be like $10,000. I was like, bro, you just said it was $7,000. Why is it 10? Because I got to fix what Buddy did and then do the job. Right. I said, all right, gave him 10. Ended up paying $14,000 for a job that could have cost me $7,000. Being cheap is expensive.
All right, and so there's a difference between being frugal, all right, being budget-wise, and then there's cheap. I hear a lot of people, they're not preaching being frugal, because frugal is a goal. Frugal is good. Okay, you don't want to just be willy-nilly with your money, but you also have to understand hoarding money is not the solution either. So hoarding money doesn't help you. It doesn't help you, because that same money can be used to actually make more money. So hoarding money is not a good thing. It's not even good for our economy in America to hoard money. So you want money to move, all right? You will find people will reward you when money moves. So frugal is fine. You don't want other people to tell you how to spend your money. Cheap is deadly, all right? Cheap is deadly. Because you don't realize that most of the time, even if you had the money and you're cheap, you're going to end up wasting time. All right. You're going to end up wasting a lot of time. And that tells me you don't understand what we talk about here of the opportunity cost. For instance, people will tell me that they go to 4 different grocery stores and they clip coupons and they chase grocery stores to buy, they buy their dry snacks at Costco. Then they'll go buy the meat products at the local grocery store or the halal market. Or then they'll go over here to get the gas and they'll go over there. And they spend all damn Saturday, right? I'm like, you didn't have anything better to do on a Saturday, all right? But to go from grocery store to grocery store to grocery store. See, to me, that's counterproductive, all right? You could they had one store that had everything, all right? But not you, right? Not you. Now, I'm going to understand if you live on a fixed income, you're a teacher, and you got to do this for 30, 40 years, you'll be the millionaire next door after 40 years, I suppose. But that's being cheap. All right, there's frugal, there's cheap. There's budget-wise, then there's cheap. What I hear a lot of people saying is they're cheap, right? I refuse to pay X that, and I shouldn't have to pay. Guys, that's going to kill you. That being cheap will destroy you. 100%. You go cheap on everything. And it's not just that you don't want to give women money, is you don't want to give money to anything, right? And you live your life like this, mostly because you've had relatives educate you on this, and you're always going to look at price. And price is important, but it should not be the number one thing, because as we say over here, there's 3 things you're going to pay for and reasons you're going to pay it: faster, cheaper, better. Faster, cheaper, better. When you evaluate purchasing anything, and these are free blue chips, write it down: faster, cheaper, better. Most times people that are cheap try to get all 3. They want all 3. When at best, You can only get one, maybe two. One, maybe two. As you start to attain money, most things you buy will not be able to get to you fast. Anybody know what I'm talking about? As you start to attain money and you have a taste for the finer things, most of the time, you can't get anything fast, right? You go to you want nice furniture, you got to wait. You don't get to go pick it up off the damn floor. All right, I see some furniture. I see you got that couch. I'll take it home. No, you most of the time have to order it, and then they have to go and get it and then deliver it to you. 6 weeks, 2 months. You want a nice suit? You don't get to pull it off the rack with the whole thing fitting you. They'll be like, we'll get to you in 6 weeks. Okay, you want a nice suit, $2,000 suit. You're getting it 6 weeks, 4 weeks tops. You want a nice car? All right, you don't get to go pick it. All right, you got a nice little, let me get that GT3 right there, brand new. Nope. You're waiting for it. So you get to pick it, customize it, and they'll like, we'll get that shit to you in 8 months. All right? 8 months to get a car because it's made over there and they got to hand stitch it, all your customization. Or you can get the Toyota Camry. It's already ready to go. Gray seats, gray fucking exterior. Right there. You can take it right there. See, that's the difference, right? That's the difference between when you start thinking about faster, cheaper, better. When you're selling something, you always want to tell your clients faster, cheaper, better. Like, what's two do you want? Pick two. If you want fast and cheap, it's not going to be good. You want it fast and cheap, it's not going to be the best. You're giving up better. You want it better and cheap, you're not going to get it fast. All right, so there's all these things you have to understand, and we're trying to educate men to break this mindset. The same thing with women. It doesn't matter. Women the same way. Men are trying to get with women that like them, but that don't cost anything. All right? It's going to be a trash woman. It's going to be a trash woman. The only way you're going to learn that it's a trash woman, you start dealing with women where you're giving up the point where you had to pay. Now, all of a sudden, the woman's going to be better. Is she going to be a better attitude? No. But you're going to be dealing with trash women. You're going to be dealing with women that you're going to be breaking up with, toxic relationship. You're going to be dealing with bullshit as soon as you take the money off the table. But now, if you put the money on the table and you want it fast, you want it not cheap and fast, all right, could be better. Could be. They're going to be better looking. It's going to be better looking for sure. But doesn't mean they're going to be a better person. All right, so there's a whole thing that we want to teach guys on this one. And you can actually look at it even when you buy shoes. If you go cheap on shoes, most of the time, you'll probably replace those shoes multiple times. And you're end up going to pay more than you would have paid for better shoes. Right? You're going to buy shoes 3 and 4 times. You go to the motherfucking TJ Maxx, them shoes going to be done after 2 or 3 wears. You go to Old Navy and buy clothes. Okay? Go to Old Navy and buy clothes. The difference with Old Navy clothes is they're all mass produced and they're called, I always forget what this is called, but Old Navy in the stores in the shopping mall, they have fast fashion. Fast fashion. Most of it is not tailor-made to fit you. It's tailor-made to fit everybody. And it's basically cut in a square, no anything. They basically just mass produce it, chop, boom, fast fashion. You can wear that shit about 2 or 3 times. You can get it as much as you can. That shit gonna be fucked up. All right, after 3 wears, right up under the armpits, gonna start develop a hole. The stitching gonna come out of it. And the same thing with the jeans. Them shits are gonna be cooked after about 3 to 5, maybe 10 wears. Certainly the color's gonna be gone and all of that. Fast fashion. So then you're getting rid of these clothes or you're stockpiling clothes and you're getting through, but you're replacing these clothes often. Whereas if you buy something that is of a higher quality and that is more fit to you, it's going to be way more expensive. T-shirt, $60. But you'll keep that T-shirt for a longer time. Okay. And instead of a $10 shirt, now you got a $60 shirt that you can wear multiple times. Okay. That doesn't wear and tear. So you've already paid in a year. I paid for 1 shirt. You've already paid 2 or 3 times that. So money mindset. You know, some of these places they're not worth buying some of these things, you know, but you guys do it because there's some cheap discount. And again, being cheap does end up costing you big in the long run. In the long run. clearance rack shit. These are all trash clothes. And just because it's expensive doesn't mean it's good either. All right. So you do have to understand what you like. Just because it's expensive, do not think it's better. All right. Anyway. All right. So anyway, I used to wear a lot of Old Navy shirts, but guess what? I used to have to buy 20 of them. Right. I had 20 of them bitches because I would wear it, sweat underneath it, armpit, next one, wear it. And then I started buying a little bit more expensive shirts. And the wear was not as significant. Anyway. Trying to educate you. But DGC more than pissed everybody off because, men don't like talking about money. It does expose a lot of people. But money is a very important thing. So, yeah, men get uncomfortable when this subject matter starts coming up. All right, let me check if we got some more super chats here. And then, yes, we got another segment here. And today we got time. All right, we got our brother here. It is our brother, Slick Rick K. How long should monk mode last? Minimum or maximum time frame? Thank you for the education. I say, and people will disagree with me, but I say you need to take at least 6 months to a year off of dating, certainly the pursuit of dating and sex, possibly sex, and go away into your shell. You need to go in your shell and you need to start developing your philosophy. Start recovering from whatever setbacks that you had or start launching wherever you need to go, meaning that you need to delete your dating apps. You need to stop messing with women that are going nowhere. Okay. Possibly try to get rid of the social media, right? Delete or put up block your social media for you to then develop a new philosophy, right? Get on the right path. Now, some people will go in longer, all right, because they want a certain goal. So I'm just saying to redirect your life, you need to go 6 months to a year. Some people will go even further than that. Why do they go further than that? Not by necessity, but because they see the purpose. They see the redirection. Okay, so they'll go 6 months to a year, like I said in my book, and then they'll put in another 6 months because they're like, wow, I really made significant direction change. So they'll put in another 6 months and another 6 months, and then sooner or later, they'll be in 3 years. Because they see how positive it is. And they know for a fact that if they start re-engaging in social media and dating, it is going to destroy any progress that they made. It'll destroy it right away. All right. So, yeah, I say you need to at least minimum jump in there 6 months. Give yourself 6 months. And for people that don't realize this, I wrote this in my book as well. Free Agent Lifestyle. Go get it. For people that say that they're getting something for free, I would challenge you this. Take $3,000. Now, if you can't get $3,000 and you're telling me you're getting free pussy, we have a problem there. All right. It's in my book. I wrote about this specifically. All right. We have a problem with your math. You're a fucking idiot if you think you're getting it for free and you can't come up with $3,000 to even test this out. But let's say you took $3,000 and I took one guy with 3,000 and he went monk mode. The other guy continues to get free pussy. I guarantee you the man who went monk mode with 3K is, by virtue of not even changing anything but the pursuit of free pussy, he will have more money. The guy that is pursuing free pussy, I guarantee you that bank account will be drained. Guarantee it. You will have nothing in that bank account. And you're telling me you're getting it for free. I can bet 98% of y'all will have that bank account drained on free pussy. That's why people go monk mode, because they'll go off the marketplace and they'll realize their money starts adding up. It doesn't go backwards. Their money starts adding up because they're not going out to the mall to try to impress some bitches. They're not buying shoes. They're not going to hang out at Starbucks. They're not going out on the weekend, buying a couple of drinks at the bar to pick up a couple of girls. Their literally bank account is going to go up. Not in great numbers, but it'll go up. $25 one month, $50 the next month, $50. Their money will go up incrementally. The guy that gets free pussy and he has the same 3K, he will have no money at the end of 3 months. And he will say he's getting it for free. Now, if you were getting it for free, how come you ain't got no money? Like, how does that work out? It's inevitably going to be true. Why? Because you're going to be trying to get some shoes and try to impress hoes and try to get some G's and try to hang out and buying a couple of drinks and get your money's just going to go chink, 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 chink. So you're saying you got it for free. And I said, no, you didn't. All right. That costs you something, and everything has a cost. As long as we acknowledge that, you got to acknowledge that being the truth. All right. You'll be broke. And I guarantee you, most of the guys that say they get free pussy, they're broke. They're broke. They don't have $3,000. You can't even come up with the $3K right now. That tells you you're broke. You're paying for something and you don't realize it. That's the true epitome of being dumb. That's a true epitome of dumb. Right? Like, damn, you literally can't even progress just in the pursuit of the possibility of pussy. Like, you guys are idiots. But say you get it for free. Like, bruh, that you cannot make that make sense. Right? Come on, man. Anyway, buying weed, hanging out, smoking weed with bitches, and all of a sudden, just little by little, that bank account would get drawn. It would get drawn. All right, so anyway. Or overdrawn. Suave Genius says, the cost of being dumb is high. Nothing is more expensive than a poor mindset. Facts. Facts. All right, and we're hoping that we can prove and build you with a better mindset. That's what we're doing here. Build you with a better mindset. Give you some options. Understanding what your options are. Not limiting yourself. You know, we do put limits on ourselves, and we allow other people who are losers to put limits on us. But it's also about making good goals as well. All right, but yeah, man, it's hard to argue with a poor mindset. I think I have a clip related to that. Is that on today's show? It's hard to argue with a poor mindset. It's hard. Like, you really got to let people go. Like, nigga, I can't sit here and argue with I can't sit here and argue with you. Maybe this is from the next show. You see, it was a woman talking about it. Maybe it's in a later show. But you really don't even argue with somebody that has a poor mindset. Not poor financially, but yeah. Because you can't reason with them. You gotta let them die. Gotta let them die. All right, anyway, we all been there. We all been there, done that. All right, I think I have a few more brothers to acknowledge. How about we do that? Thank you for the support. It is our brother here. It is John D is in the building. He says, I'm an usher at my church, and I'm required to wear a black suit. I have a $200 black suit, but it is poorly made and uncomfortable. I just got a custom black suit, and it cost nearly $900, and I had to wait 3 weeks. Good stuff ain't cheap, and cheap stuff ain't good. And it doesn't come fast. All right, it doesn't come fast. Pause. But you're right. As soon as you go up in price and you get a tailor, now you got to wait for the suit. Right? And most of the time you're getting breathable fabric. You're getting fabric that, stretches and is more tailor-made to fit, which makes you look a lot better in the suit than it does if you don't have it tailor-made and you go off the rack. Yes. All right, shout out to you on that one. But faster, cheaper, better. Pick two. If you're selling something, you want your clients to understand, what do you want? How important is this thing? Do you want it faster, cheaper, or better? Pick two. Because they'll tell you your price is too high. Again, price shoppers. Some people just shop off price alone. Oh, I can't afford that. Another example of a price shopper is someone that shops on the monthly price, right? You have a fixed income, obviously, and most people have fixed incomes. And so you say, how much can I afford per month? Right? That's a price shopper, right? You literally are choosing. The number one reason why you're choosing is the price. But there's problems with that. That is not always a right place to choose. Because what if the interest rate is really high? Right? You go into the car shop and you say, I want a car and I want it to be $500 a month. Well, as a salesperson, I can make that happen. I can extend the loan term out to 140 months. Or I can get the interest rate supremely high so you can afford the 144 payments at $500 a month. Now you see why the price shop is the worst option in that scenario. Choosing basically solely on price puts you in the worst situation. I want a mortgage that I can pay $200 or $1,800 a month. Now you got a 40-year mortgage at 8%, all right, or 12%. So you see how if you just focus on the price and not the other factors, term, interest, how you fucking price yourself out, now you pay 8 times more. Credit cards. You buy something on a credit card. Then you max out the credit card, close to max it out, and then what'll happen is you will pay minimum payment. You'll pay minimum payment on that credit card. You just, whatever you bought on that card, you paid 5 to 10 times more for that item. Whatever you paid on that credit card, if you came back and you spent 1-2 years paying minimum payment, then you got fees related to your card being close to max out. Your credit is taking a hit because your debt to income ratio is shitty. You're completely maxed out. Your credit is lowering. And whatever you fucking bought, you just paid 5 to 10 times more than it would have cost you if you had the cash. And you would have bought a better quality item. So you see why shopping price and being cheap is not always the answer. It sounds like it's the answer, but it's not. All right, that is poor mindset. And we're teaching you that's poor mindset. You deal with a woman and you say, I can never pay a woman $500. Or somebody else will say that's easy, right? Because not paying a woman $500, now I have to deal with her every day. And what is the opportunity cost on dealing with a woman every day and dealing with her bullshit and her opening up a can of causing problems because she's with you every day and she's with you every hour. Now I got to be with her to use time. Instead, I could have paid the $500 and she would have been gone. I don't have to deal with problems, stress, trauma. I don't have to deal with any of that. Arguments, causes problems. I don't have to deal with any of that. She basically get what I wanted. Boom, gone. But your morality can't deal with it. So you see how you've been educated poorly, the miseducated man, is that you look at everything solely on price, and that's cheap. All right, you're being cheap. That's not it. All right, you buy a car. I would never pay $100,000 for a car. Nigga, you have paid hundreds of thousands of dollars for cars. How many cars have you had? And what is the value of those cars in 5 years? And then the car breaks down in 3 to 5 years, and you buy another one. You bought hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of cars. I bought one car that's $100K, and I could keep that shit, and the value is pretty relatively close to what I bought it for. I could sell it close to what I bought it for today. You, on the other hand, can't do that. You lost 80% of the value of that car. So by the time that motherfucker breaks down, now you're renting cars and you're driving on motherfucking a wrecked car. You bought hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of cars in your life. You will. You'll buy 6 of them. You'll buy 6 $50,000 cars. All right? I'll buy one. Keep the motherfucker in the shit and sell it when I want to sell it to some old white dude that wanted my car. All right? And I would have now very little money. So you see the difference in mindset. Price is not always the best way to shop. You have to look at a lot of other factors. A lot of other factors come in. And he says it depends on what car. See, that's a nigga right there. A nigga. It depends on what car. Nigga, it depends on anything. Ninja's always like, it depends. Bruh, that's niggas for you right there.
Silence, you fool.
It depends. Niggas will always come with some nigga shit. It depends. Give me an example, nigga. Give me an example. They always gonna come with the, oh, well, it could be possible. That's not true. Niggas, all right? They'll never get better. He didn't provide an example, nothing. Well, it depends on what. Niggas don't want to listen. They want to come in here and do nigga shit. They do. That's all they want to do. They want to be niggas all their life. Can't help niggas. Can't help them. I don't care what race you are. You have a nigga mindset. All right, just same shit. I said this one time. I said, I got a 6-cylinder Porsche and I have a V8 the what do you call it? G-Wagon. And then I said, you driving a 4-cylinder, I'm in a 6-cylinder and V8. Some dude was like, there's some 4-cylinder cars that can beat those V8s. Name them, bruh. Name them. See, don't just say there's some 4-cylinders that can beat those cars. Name them. And guarantee you it's not going to be that many. It's going to be a short fucking list. Like, people, y'all niggas are negating on me all the time. Stupid shit, bruh. Stupid. Stupid ass.
You big dummy.
Y'all stupid. Stupid. And guess what? And guess what, bro? I'm going to tell you. Yeah, a stock 4-cylinder. We're not talking about no souped up shit. A stock car. None. Zero. Very few. All right, come on, bro. They gonna blow a gasket trying to keep up with my V8. I'm going to tell you, bro. No, nobody keeping up on a regular basis right off the starting line. All right, anyway. Have you drone a V8? See, again, people say this. Have you driven a V8? No. Okay, shut up. You ain't even driven one. You haven't even driven one. All right, as soon as you drive one, you'll realize the difference. You're going to realize the difference really quickly. Okay, if you've never driven one on a constant basis, you're not going to get it. You're not going to get it. Again, do not tell people that money is not going to make an issue with them. Oh, well, you're not going to do any better if you had the money. How would you know? Oh, my goodness. He says a G-Wagon is a V8. Oh, come on, man. Hey, man, just pull it up. It's right there, bro. Just do the Google. Instead of typing that in, Google the shit. All right, come on, bro. All right, anyway. Shout out to the Teslas. People standing up for their Tesla. Man, I smoked some Teslas, but Teslas are the fastest shit out here. So I've had some Teslas try to catch up to me. All right, so when I was ahead of their ass, they tried to catch up and they couldn't. All right, because I was already moving. All right, but with that being said, I had time to tell y'all some shit today. I think I do have some other contributions. And we got one more. Shout out to our brother here. It is the Grease Man, Texas says, I used to have a fat white chick come over and give me brain while smoking a cigar 3 hours straight, 3 times a week for 2 months. I lied and told her that I was married and my wife works at night just to make sure she leaves by 2 a.m. He says it only ended because I wouldn't go inside of her. Those fatties indeed give the best sloppy toppy. Just don't make it a habit and first choice for a woman. Yes, indeed.
There's barbecue in there.
Yeah, the fat girls do have. Did you hear Kanye West talking about fat girls? I mean, he got his Instagram, he got his Twitter deleted. But yeah, there is overweight women do serve a purpose. They do serve a purpose. I mean, they're not all bad. The only problem I have with overweight women, this is my only problem. All right, I'm gonna just let y'all know. All right, the only problem I have with them is that, well, there are multiple problems. This is my problem, as Greaseman Texas said so eloquently, is that if you make that your only choice and your first choice, you're picking a fetish, and then that will harm your self-esteem. Then you will find that you're going to start doing things that you wouldn't if you had a better looking woman, right? So people will say, I prefer fat women. And I say, not really. I say you probably are limited to that, or you have a fetish for one, right? So those are two different things, right? I prefer. You don't probably prefer one. You have a fetish for one, right? And that's okay to acknowledge that you have a fetish for one. Then also, is that all you have available to you? Those are 3 different things. I only can afford that. I only have that available to me. I fetishize that woman, or I like that woman. All right. If you like them, it's going to be better for you because you wouldn't have a problem being seen outside with one. Right. So you will take her anywhere and you would be like, damn, people will look at you and you'll be like, yeah, that's my girl. That right there is you like a fat woman. Then if you say, I like fat women, I prefer them, that means a sexual. It sounds like you're sexually aroused by them, which is not completely problematic. But then it's problematic if you're only limited to them, right? I only can get one. Now that's where your self-esteem is going to get destroyed long term because you really don't like her. That's all you can get, and you can fetishize her, But then you'll always want someone better. I'll always want someone better. And then when you can't get anyone better, a skinnier woman, a fit woman, a woman that's attractive, when you can't get that, then you're going to have self-esteem problems. Then you're going to be like, I can only pleasure myself to this, or I have to be pleasure. Then when she says, let's go out on a date, then you're not going to want to do it. You're not going to want to take her outside. So that means you don't like her. You just have her as a fetish. So you see what's happening here. So we have to understand what we are talking about here. When you say, I prefer older women. Okay, is that all you can get? All right, is that what you actually fetishize, or is that what you like? So that's what we're talking about. As soon as you go outside with the woman you say you prefer, then your social currency going to take a fucking hit. It's going to go down. When you walk out with a woman, despite the fact that the red pill always wants to say, well, women don't provide value. Oh, yes, the fuck they do. You out with a good-looking woman, that could open up some doors for you. It could open up doors. People are going to pay attention to you. People are going to give you big ups. They won't sit you in the front of the restaurant instead of by the bathroom in the kitchen door. Okay, so shit goes up. You're going to get free entree to shit. Women do provide a lot of value. Arm candy. You can all up in the videos. Haters. But you walk up into a nice, fancy restaurant with a big back and an ugly woman that social currency is fucking low, ninja, you're sitting in the back by the goddamn door, the exit, or the kitchen door, swinging back and forth. That's where you're sitting. All right. And all you're going to hear the whole time is corner. The waiters and the waitresses talking about corner. All you're going to be seeing is Esmeralda in the back loading cheese on that burrito. That's all you're going to see. Yes. You're not getting premium entree to no nightclub, disco, social event, or nothing. And how good is this woman going to be able to dress up and walk, all right, with them ankles giving out? All right, it's going to be yeah. And how often are you going to want to take that woman out to go get dressed up? So there's a lot to think about. It does matter, bro. It does matter. And a lot of guys, you know, of course, they don't want to give women no credit over here, but it does matter, man. It matters like a motherfucker, bro. And more than likely, you'll be willing to take her out to something nice if she was more attractive. If you're proud of her and you like her, no matter what I think of her, you'll be more likely to take her out to nice shit. And she'll probably be more satisfied by that life. And then she'll probably stop fucking with you all the time. But if you're ashamed to be outside with her, right, but you're just using it for sexual pleasure, she's going to fucking make your life a living hell. Okay? Because she's going to say, well, let's do something. Let's go out. How come you never take me out? And you just satisfying getting us off of her. She's going to make your life a living hell. All right. Anyway, did you guys appreciate that impromptu knowledge? I thought I should do that for you. But with that being said, please sit through this commercial. All right. As you heard, the best edutainment here on YouTube. The Money Mindset 2025. Join us if you are looking to elevate your mindset to the next level and get your financial information and game back to where it needs to be. This is the blue chip mindset on steroids. We have 80 plus episodes from the last 2 years that you missed available via playback. You can get all of those episodes. Also, every live stream on Sunday night with all of our great contributors with subjects, cryptocurrency, investment, money 101, money 201. Also, if you're looking to become a social media content creator, this is the group for you. 2 times a month, we give you content creator information about how much money you can make via content creation. What are the most popular forms of content creation coming forward in the next few years, and how you can capitalize on an opportunity to be a content creator. Join patreon.com/Coach Greg Adams to find the Money Mindset link. Let's get our blue chip mindset on. The window is still open. Take me to a commercial. All right, look, let me go into the next segment. It's short. Then we have the main event. But I hope you guys understood that there's no value judgment. Women are women. So, you know, everybody has their preferences and body types. But you have to understand the psychology behind it. and what you will gain and what you will give up. All right. You want to be around attractive women, it's going to be a cost. It's not going to be free. And you want to entertain attractive women, most likely, most of us ain't going to get it for free. It's going to be a great cost. And some of us don't want to pay the cost. I get it. All right. It's the evil world we live in. It's the evil world we live in. It's important to understand your limits. A wise man knows his limitations. Shout out to Goody Mob. All right, here we go right here. It's the evil world we live in.
It's an evil world we live in.
This is apparently some information that has come out about Pokemon Go. Have you guys ever played that? I've never played it. But Pokemon Go says right here, I don't know. I can't even pronounce that. Niantic uses Pokemon Go player data to build AI navigation system. All right, this has been out for a while, but let's hear it.
So Pokemon Go was a scam. Niantic just announced that they have been taking the data from Pokemon Go and using it to build one of the largest geo models for navigation ever. And so basically all the people who've been playing Pokemon Go over the years have been free geo navigators. And they would, when they wanted something to be geolocated or pictures of an area to be taken, they would put Pokemon in those areas so people would go out there and take the pictures and navigate the areas, all while being tracked by their GPS navigation devices. That's crazy. That's thinking 100 steps ahead. Creating a game to make people go and do your geo tracking for you so that you can create a mapping service to sell. And they were also making money off the Pokemon game because they were selling people the Pokeballs and the items and the fashion stuff and that's crazy. I understand this is why these people are millionaires. Billionaires.
Yeah, billionaires.
These are why these people run companies. Just the forethought of 10 years ago to say, so Pokemon Go was a scam.
All right. Now, of course, all right, anytime you hear people say something is a scam, that means you didn't use it right. You didn't use it right. So let's start with this because this is an educational show, the best edutainment. Listen to me. I'm teaching. Something is a scam if you didn't use it right. All right. Insurance is a scam if you don't use it right. College is a scam if you don't use it right. If you go and pay 30 years of student loan debt and you can never pay it off and you didn't work your way through college or your parents didn't pay for it, it's a scam. But your parents paid for college, you worked your way through college, you went and got a GI Bill and you did. It's not a scam. It's only a scam if you don't use it right or educate yourself. So this people are saying this is old news. I seen a person say that. I seen another person say it's already in the terms of services. It's literally when you sign up. But of course, when you sign up, you're not going to read it. You're just going to say, hey, download this. And what kid reads this? Not many kids read that. All right. The people that I've seen doing shit like this, obviously, are not the type of people that are going to read the terms of services. All right. So let's just start there. Nobody's going to do the investigation or their homework. It literally probably told you that, but you didn't read it. Number two, if something is offered to you for free, you are the customer. You are the person that is being sold. You're not the customer. That's the wrong word. You are the commodity. If something's offered to you for free, you are the commodity. You are what's being sold. So in the book, 48 Laws of Power, I believe it's number 40. Despise the free lunch. You got to read that. All right. Our brother here, Black Man in the suburbs, he did a video on this and it was a great video. So if you offer something free. Social media is free. But what do? They sell your data. You're the product. You're the commodity. You're what's being sold. So Facebook is free. And then when they was like, oh, we selling the information to the CIA and the FBI. You're like, what? What? I can't believe they would sell my information. But guess what? Every day you're on their app and they're compiling all this information. And no matter if you deleted the information, it's still available. They can still sell that information. All right, so deleting it does nothing. They have a backup record of all of your shit. Have you ever said that? Deactivate my account. And then you change your mind. Activate my shit. And it all pops up. So when something's for free, please understand you're the product. You are the commodity. You're what's being sold. And then you're probably paying a cost. So then you're investing in that free mindset. You're investing in that free product. If you have TikTok, it's free. But guess what? You got to buy Sheen and TikTok Shop. You're paying for it. Not only that, if you have video games, they'll offer you Fortnite and Call of Duty for free, potentially. I'll just join it. Guess what? You're buying skins and you're invested in the game and you spend time with it. So we're trying to educate people, or there's no such thing as free. There's no such thing as free. And if you're operating your life trying to get things free or cheap, you're really going to sabotage your life long term, because you're going to look up 40 years later and you'll still be broke. I mean, you still have a broke mindset. You'll still be broke just trying to always patch this shit up. And that's that is the reality of it. That is the reality. So yes, they're selling your data and they're selling your information. They're selling your person. Well, many times they say these photos belong to Facebook. Okay, so, or any place that you put these photos, so that they might potentially be able to use it in marketing without your knowledge. So yeah, in-game purchases, microtransactions, TikTok is free, but everybody shops, especially the women. They're on TikTok shop and Instagram shop like crazy, and they make tons of money off of a free app. And similarly, a lot of us do a lot of free work that we don't get paid for, but we take value in it. I do a lot of free work for sure. But also oftentimes there's a payment part where I hide shit behind the walls. Free dating app. The dating app is free, but in order to get access to the better quality people, you have to pay. In order to see key features, you have to pay. In order to swipe as many times as you want in a 24-hour period, you have to pay. So there's really no such thing as this free. And then oftentimes they're selling you what? The illusion of punani or love, which in instance, they've been sued for keeping people active on these apps for years. So is it to find a love or to find you active on these apps year in and year out? Who wins? Who wins? Certainly not you in this situation. Certainly not you. And then it is also addictive. So and then they put advertisers in front of you. A lot of you guys have free YouTube and you have to watch ads, not on my show, but I make you watch my ads. But a lot of you guys watch ads when you can literally buy what for $12, YouTube Premium, $12, YouTube Premium. You'll never see a commercial, and you have watched YouTube for 10 years and not plunked down for the YouTube Premium, and you'll complain about the commercials, and you'll complain about, and I'm like, nigga, $12 a month. I know it's hard, bruh. I know it's hard for everybody. I don't have your budget. You don't have my budget. But, bruh, you literally could pay yourself out of it, and you won't. I refuse to give YouTube my money, and you'll download the Brave browser, right? You'll go through all of these things, which possibly has some, malware on the other side of it. You'll do all this hoops and hollering and shit like this to not pay for convenience. You watch YouTube 8 hours a day. You don't watch 50 and skip 50 commercials, right? Right. It's crazy what people do. It's crazy the mindset people have. But yeah, this is another one where you have now did their geo tracking, chasing around Pokemon. This is mind boggling. And you did it willingly for free. All to get what? Some Pokecoins? Some Yu-Gi-Ohs? What did you get? I have no idea. I've never played this game. But now you figured out, you were used like a government mule. You were used like a goddamn antebellum slave. And you allowed them to be able to do all of their AI geo-tracking in your neighborhood and much, much more voluntarily. Right? Voluntarily. This is crazy. This is nuts to be able to discover this. I mean, I heard this probably in the last few weeks. And then people say, hey, they used us, dummy. Yeah, I mean, it happens.
You big dummy.
They had y'all Poke Dollars and a couple of Yu-Gi-Ohs. All right, is that what you got? Like, what did you get in the end? All right, and y'all running around. I used to see kids run across the street, not even looking for cars. All right, trying to get some Yu-Gi-Ohs. I'm like, this is nuts. This is crazy. Oh my goodness. Sad reality, but of course.
It's an evil world we live in.
You got to realize this. There's people that are plotting on y'all asses. All right, how's dating going? I got an evil story here.
It's an evil world we live in.
This is allegedly a real thing. What do we got? A fat booty cutie. You can't really see. It's a very dark footage here. But I'm going to tell you what you're looking at just so you can get it. There's a fat booty cutie right there. Look at that fanny. Woo, wait. Look at that fat booty out there, boy. There's a lot of women out here got that fat booty. All right. I got them fat booty. Juicy booties. All right, here we go right here. And there's her right there with her back out and her holding a phone. You see her phone screen lit up. It's very dark, so I have to explain it. Sitting across from her, but not where he can view the phone, is her date. And what he's doing is he's doing the old Zapruder video. All right. So he looks like the Zapruder film. All right. This is what he looks like on his side. He's like this. Now, we're going to know, we can't determine if this video is real or fake. But he is recording in the mirror. So what you're seeing is the reflection of her. You're not seeing behind her directly. You're seeing the reflection. She's in the mirror. What you see is her fat fanny right there with in the reflection. And you can see her phone in the reflection. Across from him is a male, and he has the Zapruder film, the phone recording her in the mirror. Okay, so we got that just so you can see it because it's hard to determine what you're looking at. And it says dating. He says done dating in LA. Let's play the video.
I'm just looking at my Snapchat.
All right, so everybody pick that up. We'll take the music off of it. Everybody pick up what's happening here. And yes, there's a lot of ninjas. She definitely was on Hinge. So it looks like the dating app Hinge, her white male date, or maybe that's her brother. I have no idea. But we're literally looking at possibly a date. And she's speed swiping through ninjas. All right. And this is not a surprise. All right. This is not a surprise. All right. Ninjas like the big fat fanny. All right. And so here it is right there. She's swiping. He's catching it right there through the mirror. And there's a ninja there. There's a ninja right. Okay. Damn. Okay. There's a ninja there. All right. And there. Not, okay. Paco's gone. There's a ninja. Oh, that's a yes. Oh, no. Oh, man. That's terrible. Okay. All right. That's crazy, huh? That's nuts.
City boy. City boy.
All right, we don't know if this is real. I can't tell you if this is real, but certainly, shit, I've been on dates and done this. All right, so I'm definitely a piece of shit if this is the case. All right, I've definitely been on dates and hopped on there to get a quick message in, sliding through. Let me get them numbers. You know, you got to keep the conversation going. All right, and so you're on a date, but you got to keep them conversations going. You know what I mean? Because you know, you let a day go by and they forget about you real quick. Don't you forget about me. All right, let's see here. The Mexican guy got. He got sniped. All right, but look, not that guy right there. He made it. He made it.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
All right, he made it for sure. All right, and she definitely get digged down. She definitely gets digged down. All right, because these are some muscular ninjas.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
All right, these ninjas, she look. Oh, right there, boy. She get the dick down, man. She definitely got some pookies. All right, let's see the other guy she swiped on. Right there. There it is right there. Hey, this white woman gets dick down. All right, dick down on the regular. Heavy. Yeah. Oh, no. All right, there it is. All right, hey, this should have told you. This should have been a dead giveaway right there. That should have been a dead giveaway. This right here, that fat rump. All right, that should have been a dead giveaway. That ninjas be dicking that down, pulling the hair, pulling on your hair. All right, Pookie-philia. She know what she want. Here it is. A good girl knows what she wants. All right, there it is right there. All right, yep, she like him. Yep, there he goes right there. All right, he in shape. Okay, was that a swipe right? That's a ninja. Oh. Hector gone. Oh, she's still going. Oh, she scrolled back. That's what I want. Right to the messages. And you can't get a message back. You can't get a message back. I can't find these guys. Dating apps suck. These guys only want one thing. And then she up there starving right there.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
I'm only talking to you right now. I'm only talking to you. I'm not the type of girl to swipe right on 5 guys. I only swipe right on 1 guy, maybe 2. All right, the rest of these guys are trash. She done swiped right on 3 niggas in 10 seconds. In 10 seconds, all right? And she gonna get dicked down viciously after the date. Oh, yeah, she is. Oh, yeah, she is.
Where the white women at?
That ain't at. Hey, sisters, take notes. Take notes, sisters. Take notes, especially in Los Angeles, but that's everywhere. These pogs be out here on the hunt for niggas, all right?
Where the white women at?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. She in there just a swiping. She gonna get her hair pulled for sure. She definitely gonna get her. She texted somebody. She got caught. Hey, yeah.
Gotcha, bitch.
Dating sucks, doesn't it? And, yeah, it sucks. Woo wee. All right, it's tough out here. And what about the women that are in relationships that still be out here doing this? They do it. We actually told you the data. All right, we showed you the data. 70% of women have their backup plan. They're in a relationship with you, even married women. We have married women on dating apps and husbands don't even know. We had our guy, our brother David, found his wife of 12 years, known her for 16 years, found his wife. They have 3 kids, found her on the Sugar Daddy app, and then she had her profile for 4 years. All right, so it's tough out here, man. It's evil out here. I wouldn't.
It's an evil world.
I can't normally date out here. It's bad news out here, man. It's bad news. All right, who wants the main event? This is going to be a good main event. Fuck it. Let's do it. Main event. Ooh, hit the like button. Just give me the likes. Don't pass the scroll. Mugga, 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 mullo. All right. Which one gonna switch my flow? I need to learn the lyrics. Maybe I don't want to learn the lyrics. Healthy relationships are boring. All right, let's talk about this. Healthy relationships are boring. Chris Rock. Chris Rock once said, you're either married and bored or single and lonely. There's no happiness nowhere. Shout out to the legendary Chris Rock. He said that. You're either married and bored or single and lonely. There's no happiness nowhere. Now, men don't tend to be lonely when they're single. We tend to actually be peaceful and quiet. We have shit to do and hobbies. Like, you know what I mean? We just missing the punani. We just missing some punani at the end of a night. You know what I mean? Let me knock something off. But the other stuff we kind of take as a result of getting some punani. But women tend to be single and lonely. They actually are the ones that say when they're actually happy to be single. People don't believe them. They're like, that can't be true. And they're like, I'm living my best life. All right. And then she'll be in a relationship in no time flat. She is you know, going through a little bit of celibate. And as you guys know, celibates, I buy a bit. All right. But this woman's going to say happy relationships are boring. All right. It is a straggle. All right. Just warning. It is a straggle, but we're going to have some other women back it up. Do you believe, and there's the poll up there, and that's one of the reasons the donations tend to go down, is I have a poll, all right, right there where you can't see the link. All right, and it says right there, 93% of men or women watching this show believe that women in their prime age do not like boring relationships. Do not like boring relationships. And it says, these ladies talk about healthy relationships being boring. Consistency does not work for me. I get bored. All right, so let's go ahead and start with the video.
Do y'all think healthy relationships get boring? Like, you're in a good relationship with a guy and you're enjoying your time, or a girl, it doesn't matter. Like, you enjoy who you're with, you're enjoying your time, and then all of a sudden, not all of a sudden, but the fact that the routine is so good, does it get like boring? Like, damn, we need like
okay,
some type of discourse. So, like, oh, I need to yell at
your
him.
relationship is healthy.
Okay,
so please go
very.
first.
Okay,
so yeah, I think this really
healthy.
is the question for me. So yes, I do have a healthy relationship, but me personally as a person, I don't know if it's a Gemini thing. I don't know if it's me, but like consistency does not work for me. Like, I'm very sporadic. Like, one minute I could do this, and next minute I need to do that. Like, a schedule does not work for me, so I can't get bored. If you cannot fulfill like that excitement in my life, I will get bored. I love my healthy relationship, but it's like,
do y'all think healthy relationships get boring?
Oh, the humanity.
Damn, niggas, y'all. You can't win. Brothers, y'all struggling out here, man. And we've all been in healthy relationships only for us to be blamed and, kicked out of the relationship. And you're like, what happened? She got bored. The routine. See, discipline is boring, right? You ever see a person that measures their food and they don't eat out at restaurants? All right, eat out at restaurants, that type of shit.
Did you eat that cat?
They don't go out to clubs, and they're always like, nah, man, I don't go out to clubs. I just go home and I read. These are boring people. But often you will find they have traits of success. They're either extremely healthy, ripped abs. They're like maybe, good economically or wealthy. They will have some sort of trait that you admire about them, but also they're boring. All right, and so you're trying to pick. I wish I had ripped abs. Well, sometimes you got to be boring to get ripped abs, or you got to have a genetic predisposition to get ripped abs. But a lot of people are out here fat, and they out here just juggling and guzzling alcohol. You can't have ripped abs all the time and be guzzling alcohol. All right, that's a lot of empty calories. So discipline requires people to be boring. Schedules require people to actually pay attention to their time, where they're wasting it, and get more done. Because now I can get more done. People who are sporadic, as she said, or as I call it, spontaneous. People who are looking for excitement. You will find that life is slipping through their fingers, right? They'll have the electric company will turn off their lights. Why? Because they're not disciplined. They don't have auto pay. They're not paying attention to their bills. They're just here and there. You'll also find that their finances are tight. They don't have a budget. Oh, I don't need a budget. And then they're always broke at the end of the month. They're always needing help with their rent or in a bind. Rent's due, motherfucker. Right? They don't have a good sleep schedule. And they will say things like, maybe I'm depressed, or I don't know what's going on with my life. I can't get my life in order. But they don't have a good sleep schedule. They stay up too late. They get up, they're sleeping in the middle of the fucking noon. So they don't get the results in life because they're choosing sporadic. They're choosing inconsistency. They're choosing excitement. And they're lost. They're drifting. So this also plays a part in relationships. This is when relationships get toxic. She's bored in your relationship. She opens a can of causes problems, right? So let's cause some problems. The more you're around her for free, the more likely she's going to cause problems. Why? Because you're boring. You're boring. All right. You're not doing anything. So now let's do what? Let's find something to pick at. Let's find something to complain about. Let's find something to do or you're going to deal with. Sporadic. We actually had this conversation with JoJo. Stability versus spark. A lot of people chase spark. All right. A lot of young women in their prime choosing age, which is 18 to 28, they're choosing spark. Spark. And then they'll do what? I'll go stability. Boring. And then what'll happen is they'll love it. Even for that one chick, she says, I like it, but the streets will be calling them. All right. And then she'll
in these streets.
She'll try to either get you to be undisciplined. Hey, let's go out. And you're like, baby, we don't go out. Let's smoke dope. Let's do a line of crack. Let's go on vacation. We're like, we don't have the budget. She's going to fuck your life up. She's going to mess your life up. If you constantly tell her budget, discipline, and she ain't with it, it's going to cause toxicity. It also displays in a lot of women who are in their prime selection years, and they choose boring men. Sometimes the streets do come calling, okay?
I'm going to the streets.
So what does she say? She gives up her younger years to have babies in a marriage. Then she's going to get to her mid-30s and say, I miss my younger years. What are those years? Where you get blacked out drunk, smoking dope, no discipline, waking up when the fuck you want, missing work, calling in sick. She wants to live that life. Riding dick. She wants to live that life. Right? So this is what they're talking about. Healthy relationships are boring. But toxic relationships are what? What's that? What is it? Exciting? Trying to figure out where you got your STD from. All right, where did I get the STD? Who gave me the STD? Did my husband give me the STD or did I give it to my husband? That's exciting. You know what I mean? You had a lot of raw fucking sex. You cheated on your husband or your boyfriend or you cheated on your wife. One of y'all gave each other the STI. Nobody knows who gave it to him. That's quite exciting. You had the excitement getting the STI and then the excitement of, oh boy, the instability and the excitement of who tried to figure out who gave each other the STI. Did I give it to him? Did she give it to me? That's super exciting. Yep. Abortions and this is great shit. Yep. Being undisciplined is sure exciting. Right? Because it's fun at first. It's like going to the club, right? It's fun at first. You get there at 9:30, 10, wherever you do. You were pre-gaming, and then it was great. All right, you were having a couple of drinks, and then you got to the club, and then y'all had the party. All right, you was doing this and dancing and who, right? Up until about 11 o'clock, it was fun like a motherfucker. Then 11:30 hits, all right, and the alcohol is absorbing. You're not realizing that you consumed 3 drinks. You're over your minimum. You consume them fast. It starts to spin. Now we have fuckery. Now from 11:30 to 2 a.m., somebody going to die or get hit on the head with a bottle. People are going to grab ass. Somebody's going to get slapped. Someone's going to be crying. Someone's going to be throwing up, right? Someone's going to pass out. Somebody's going to lose their purse or their wallet. Somebody's trying to fuck. It's about to be disaster. All right about that time. So it was fun to start with. Exciting relationships are fun to start with, but there's a point where the shit's about to go left. And everybody should know that. Right? Now she's sucking dick on Bill Roethlisberger in the bathroom. Right? I mean, it gets crazy. Or it gets crazy. Now somebody's out here. Now you hear the floor rumbling. So what do you want? Many people can't be disciplined. Right? Many people can't be disciplined. So now you have these skeezers, these slags out here. Let's see what they got more to say here. But it's like we do the same schedule. Yep. This is a divorce, y'all. My girl likes me, though. This is a divorce. This is a breakup coming. I don't like the schedule. We do the same thing every day. This woman does not need to be in anybody's relationships. Unfortunately, we'll tell you what's going to happen next.
But it's like, if we do the same schedule, I will get bored. Like, that's how I be. Y'all see it when I do it with hair. I be like, one minute, I be like, I don't want to do no hair no more.
Yeah.
I want to do this. I want to do that. I'm going to go into my other hobby. But it's like.
Or she might do too much of one style and be like, I'm sick of this.
Literally, like, I cannot.
No
I cannot do the same thing. That's literally why everybody was like, how did you do college and college school at the same time? Because I got bored.
Too much for me.
I kept going to work and doing school at the same time. So I was like, let's add something else to the thing. And that's how it was with the relationship. You have to keep it up. We got to go out of town. Yeah. We got to be a little freaky. We got to do something new in the
See, look at that. See, there it is right there. So we got to be a little bit freaky. We got to get trains ran on this. You know, I got to get a train every now and then. We got to get freaky. Okay, we got to go out of town. These are all budget busters. These are all things you will argue about later. Let's go out. And then somebody's hitting on your girl. And then you're like, hey, baby, I don't like that guy hitting on you. And then you pull her to the side. She's like, don't touch me. I'm fine. Argument. Could have stayed home. Right? Could have stayed home and loved on each other and gave each other some missionary. All right, but no, you didn't want to do it. It's boring. Now we got to add some bullshit to it.
Yeah, something got to be different.
All right, something got to be different. All right, so let's talk about what this is here. Let's talk about this is his. These are people who have fucked up lives, all right, and they're going to fuck your life up. All right, have you ever had this situation where, you know, you were pretty much, you know, not flawless, nobody's perfect, but you weren't exciting. And the woman starts to question, what's going on here? Like, this is weird. Like, he has no problems. He's kind of quirky and maybe he's cantankerous and he's set in his own ways. Maybe you don't go out and maybe she hasn't met your friends yet. She'll get nervous. Why haven't I met your friends? Why haven't I gone and seen this? Why haven't you taken me out to where all your homeboys are? Why haven't you taken me out to where any parties? And you're like, I don't have any of those things. I don't have a bunch of homeboys. I don't have a bunch of parties to go to. She'll literally be like, wait, no, she won't be like that. She'll be like, that's weird. I feel like you're hiding something. I feel like you're hiding me. You don't want to show me off to your friends and family. I ain't got no friends. And I certainly don't have friends that I go out with. Right? Now, the friends that I do have, you're not going to think, you're going to see them and be like, these are your friends? Yep, these are my friends. I mean, these are my associates. They're not my friends. These are who I associate with. And we're going to go to a boring fucking dinner, right? Sitting there. It ain't going to be no loud popping ass music. We're just going to be sitting there chilling, have a conversation. He's 55. His wife is 53. Right? It ain't about to be no exciting shit. We're going to go to a nice high-class ass restaurant, and it's going to be chill as fuck. Then we're going to smoke a cigar, and we're going to give us some other business leads, and it's going to be that. But she want to go hang out on a corner with niggas. She want to go out there and peel SRT tires. And she's like, why we don't have this type of thing? So she'll create and manufacture it. Let me show you. Let me go out. Let's show you how to have fun. And then inevitably, it's going to cause a problem. Your social battery is going to be low. You're like, I don't like to do this, but she likes to do it. This is what's going to lead to the breakup. She's going to lead to the breakup. So then she will seek out the exciting guy. And then when it doesn't work, she'll run back to your ass. Right. Okay.
And that's
so
you.
This is important for women in their prime selection years. Please understand this. We're not talking about you old broads trying to tell me, not me, coach. I'm 37 years old. I have 2 kids. All right. I like boring men. Did you like boring men when you were 19? Probably not. That's why you have 2 kids and the daddy's not around. Right? When you were 19, you were out here fucking and smoking dope. All right. So we're talking about prime selection years, 18 to 28. This is a problem where for young women, they will spend too much time finding spark and excitement, not looking for stability. Then later on, try to find stability.
And that's you.
And then they will say, I'm boring. I'm at home. I don't get out much. I don't do. And then now you don't do it. Why? Because you already fucked your life up prior to that. All right. You was already out here. Your life is a fucking wreck if you go back to those prime selection years. So we're talking about women in their prime selection years. Okay. Prime selection years, not too late where you're throwing a Hail Mary. Come with me. Hail Mary. All right, we got this sister out here, and this is from the Dr. Thunder show. This woman says, call me Slim. All right, this woman says this. Listen to this is definitely Chicago or Milwaukee shit. Chicago or Milwaukee. All right, here we go.
In these streets.
I just came to the realization, if you want to be married, if you want a family and not just somebody baby mama, you're going to have to stop messing with niggas in the trenches. You're going to have to find you somebody lame, somebody that don't go outside, somebody that just go to work and man they fucking business. Because, gee, messing with a dude from the trenches, like, for one, you staying up every night not even knowing if he dead or alive. For 2, he a felon, so he can't get nothing in his name. He getting everything in your name game. Then he outside all the time on the block, and you know block hoes be out there. So they the biggest. Come on, man. Just be around all type of people that's ran through. Then if he go to jail, he's going to try to control your life.
Oh, my goodness, Ninja. Jesus. Hey, man, I don't even know who these people are. These are not my people. All right. I like when people try to say these are my people. These are not my people. These are foreign aliens to me. All right. These are foreign aliens. I did not grow up like this. I did not work hard for this slag to call me a lame. Now, here's the problem with it. There was a reaction video on this one. That's like, why is this guy called a lame? So we have exciting guy, Pookie, or lame. Like, women don't have any in between. There's no chill in between. You either Pookie or lame. So the guy that stays home, disciplined, he's looking at his budget, his charts, he's doing his push-ups, 100 push-ups at night. You know what I mean? He going to bed at 9:30. This guy's lame. Yeah. But the other guy in the trenches is outside. He got his SRT. He got what she calls street hoes or whatever they call them. This guy's exciting. He's Pookie. She's going to give her years, her prime selection years to Pookie. Or the equivalent of it, whatever that lifestyle is. She's going to give her prime selection years to these activities. Hoe activities, as Ludacris calls it. Then we need to find us a lame. But these women said the lames ain't it because these girls are whores. Now you can't turn from whores to lame. They're not going to know how to deal with them. They're going to cause problems with the lame. The lame is going to get all of her trauma, her problems and bullshit. The lame is going to get the fucking leftovers. Like, this is crazy. This is nuts, right? But this is how, unfortunately, many young women think. I mean, what percentage of young women do you think are thinking like this? Not the older women. I know.
What happened?
I know older women.
Where did all the men
older
go?
women, and lady, there's some older women saying, not me. All right, I'm not like that. I'm 39, coach. I'm looking for the one. There was a sister in here that hit me up on Instagram. She was in the comment section one day, and I told her, like, send me some pictures. And she said, not like me. And then she ended up being 40-year-old. I was like, she ended up being like a 40-year-old. Now, the problem with that is it's disingenuous to now say, well, you know, I'm going to be with these lames and then play you out and finesse you. These are the manipulators of the dating marketplace, because what they'll do is they'll fuck around from 18 to 28 giving they pussy around. But then when they get with the lame, guess what? They're going to stretch you out 3 months, 5 dates, no pussy. And wonder why you want some pussy. Like, why are you pressuring me to fuck? Like, you don't think I want my dick wet? So what they'll do, yeah, she was 47. Like, what? So what they'll do is they'll go to this life, they'll go to the lame, and they'll be like, let's stretch him out. Let's let him take me out. Let's, every time we get together, oh, you really, you know, I'm on my period. Now when you want to get some pussy, you don't want to give him none. And then when you go back out there, you still got pookies. Let me show you this. And they'll go back out there and they ain't fucking on the dating app, swiping like this. Swiping for pookies. So somebody fucking, hey, listen, a woman giving up that punani crack to somebody. All right, she giving it to somebody. If you ain't getting it, that means somebody else getting it. Okay? Somebody else getting that punani. All right? They never had their punani on ice. If they do, they'll make an announcement. I am now a celibate. All right? They'll make an announcement when they ice their pussy. If they don't make an announcement, somebody wrecking that vagina. All right? So don't think that because you are afraid to have the conversation, Mr. Slow Pimp, that ain't somebody else ain't waxing that ass like Rain Dance. All right, so let's get back up. All right, let's get back up. So we have this woman out here, this slag, all right, that's telling you to go get lames. And look at her, bruh. Like, take a look at this. This woman does not qualify for a lame. Let's just be honest. This woman does not qualify for a lame. I mean, what is this on her lip? Is that a real lip earring or is that like a dot? I don't even know what that is. Then she's got a septum ring, which is dead giveaway. And then you got a piercing on top of that. She's not ready for a lame. This is definitely Chicago. This woman can't do a lame. She's undisciplined. Her whole life is undisciplined. And then when she gets with the lame, she's going to be bored looking like this. All right. Trying to give you some ration out or punani. She counting every time you take her out. Well, you took me out 3 times, so here's some pussy. All right, so here we go right here. All right, look.
If you pregnant while you in jail, oh, baby, you finna experience your whole pregnancy by yourself.
I mean, who deals with this trash shit that she's talking about?
Then he outside all the time on the block, and you know block hoes be out there. So they the biggest. Come on, man. Just be around all type of people that's ran through. Then if he go to jail, he's going to try to control your life.
If he goes to jail, he's going to try to control your life. What kind of life has this woman led? Where her experience is to think of a male she will be with as possibly this nigga going to jail and controlling your life from the pen. What kind of men are you experiencing? You ain't getting no lame. You're only dealing with scammers and pookies. How the fuck is my control? I've never gone to jail. Like, I've never, like, I don't even want to deal with a woman that is dealing with nigga from the jail. All right, I don't care what race you are, bro. There's no way that I would pick you up if you're dealing with a nigga that's in jail. Like, bro, this is insane. This is insanity. All right, but guys, in Chicago, Milwaukee, Detroit, Indianapolis, Cleveland, this is a commonality. All right, certainly in Straglana. If he goes to jail, and not even jail, it's jail, like Jayaye, jail. It's bills, Beawls, actually no L, Beaws, bills, jail with a W at the end, jail, bills. These are not my people, bro. This is not my people. These are strags. These are low-hanging fruit. This is bills. Jail. All right, anyway, let's continue. What's she talking about?
If you pregnant while you in jail, oh baby, you finna experience your whole pregnancy by yourself. You finna miss birthdays. He not finna be there for the birth. He not finna be there for none of that.
Oh my goodness. And dude, she too young for this. Hey, look, she said if you're pregnant while he's in jail. If you're pregnant while he's in jail, well, like, what world do you have to live in where that's normalized? I'm going to be with a nigga and he going to go to jail and try to control me from the outside. Then I'm going to be pregnant with him while he in jail. What? That is madness. And then he finna control you, and then he finna miss all the birth. Brothers, let me just tell you something. If you're dealing with women like this, you need to boss up in 2025. You need to, and certainly this is free pussy, just to let you know. You better boss up, nigga. Please, guys, go pay for some pussy. All right, please. Because you're getting pussy from free from this. All right, this woman is a certified strag. This is crazy, man. If this is the level of the women you're dealing with, you need to boss up in 2025. Like, this is low-level behavior. You better boss up, nigga. This is low-level shit. And unfortunately, I mean, if she cleaned herself up, she'd be a cute little cookie. But she gone. Her head is gone, bro. She's been dealt with ghetto shit all her life. So she's unfixable. She's wreckable. All right, there's no fixing this. She's cooked. You cannot take her to any upper scale restaurant. She's just not going to fit in. I'm uncomfortable around all these white people. Yeah, bro. She ain't going to be able to adjust. She can't assimilate. She gone. She is cooked.
Because again, these niggas ain't got no credit. They don't have nothing. Then it's like you a female. As you being a female, you normally have money. You normally have, credit and cars and apartments, things that he cannot get in his name. I just realized, like, messing with a dude like that, bro, that ain't gonna do nothing but bring me down. And in the future, when I do want to have kids and I want to be a family, I'm not gonna be able to have that. Like, I'm a product of my environment, but bro, I don't want these niggas. Like,
oh my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
Woo way. All right. But yeah, she talking to some of y'all out there too. All right. I'm a product of my environment. At least she admits that. But she is cooketh. All right, because she won't leave. She won't leave that environment. So guess what? Her only solution is lame. That's it. Get a lame.
You want to be married. If you want a family and not just somebody baby mama, you're going to have to stop messing with niggas in the trenches. You're going to have to find you somebody lame, somebody that don't go outside, somebody that just go to work and man they fucking business.
Oh my goodness, man. Damn. Woo, wait. Man, there's millions of these running around. Millions of those. Gotta find you a lame. Yep.
And that's you.
Again, what do I tell you, man? These women don't like you, bro. If you're not Pookie, I always ask you this: are you Pookie? First of all, you don't want to be Pookie. I know you think Pookie wins. He loses. He has arrested development his whole life, if not dead or in jail. All right, so let's get that straight. Now, if you ain't Pookie, you're that guy.
And that's
You're a lame. If you are a lame, she definitely don't like you. She's looking for an out. She coming over with all kind of trauma and problems. All right, man almighty. Continuing next, we have this woman here that's going to bring it on home for me. Oh, by the way, have you ever heard this? A woman that says, I used to think that if a man didn't argue with me or hit me, that he didn't love me. Have you ever heard that before? Press 1 in the chat if you heard this before. If a man doesn't argue with you and a man doesn't hit you, you can have either or. He doesn't like you. Press a 1 in the chat if you heard that before. Ladies, press 2 in the chat if you've ever said that. Because I know you guys were young and dumb at some point, and now you're old and dumb. All right, but that's neither here nor there. All right, press a 1 in the chat if you heard that. This was typically some shit you would hear in high school, maybe a little bit after college, or maybe you didn't go to college. This was a common thing for women to say, mostly in the 90s and the 2000s, We're in a different time now. But a guy doesn't like me if he's not arguing with me or hitting me or fighting me. There's some women that believe that. And this is kind of the indication of if she gets into a relationship and there's no arguing, fighting, you're not demeaning her, you're not putting her down, you're not calling her names, you're not trying to wreck her self-esteem, she don't know what to do. She will not know what to do. She will be like, is this real? Like, what's going on? Like, she might even start some shit. Like, I've had some girlfriends that will start shit because they wanted toxic relationship. So they would start arguments and it would help them, their arousal, because you're feeding her attention and you're constantly going back and forth. And then guess what? You'll have some crazy sex. It'll be rough and it'll be more aggressive and frantic. Somebody biting lips and shit like this. So this is one of those things, and they'll stay in these relationships for years, and they'll come out and find a lane, and then you do something like this. You laugh like this at dinner. You be like, oh, that's funny. Thank you. Oh, what do you do for a living? And she says, I'm living my best life. And you be like, you'll laugh like that, and she'll be like, oh, baby, I can't do him. He had a good job. All right. He was somewhat handsome. I guess I could have dealt with him. He had a good community. He was stable. Yeah, but he laughed like Gargamel. Fuck that. All right. I don't like that. I can't deal with a guy that laughed like Gargamel. And you'll have everything else going for you. Everything else. But she's used to toxic. She used to this shit. You know what I'm saying? The cool ass laugh. No. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? She want a nigga doing all that shit. You know what I mean? All right. But you laugh like, I can't deal with that. I won't be able to live with that shit. Fuck that. All right. The point of it is that if you are a guy that is not toxic, if you don't argue with them, if you don't put them down, if you don't belittle them, if you don't try to ruin their self-esteem, if you don't hit them, they don't know what to do. They literally be like this. They be like patting their head like, all right, what are we supposed to do? We ain't arguing. Let's just sit here and chill the fuck out then. And by the way, shut the fuck up. All right? How about that? How about keep your motherfucking mouth closed?
Silence, you fool.
Okay, how about you be quiet? You could just sit here and do nothing. It's okay. We don't have to say nothing. Let's talk about this one right here, and then we'll wrap it up with the super chats. This woman's going to explain it in a rather lengthy video on TikTok. Boy, she grabbing some money this month. Here it is right here. Lust is the honeymoon phase. Love is every day. Here we go. We got a mulatto here.
Because they want to experience different varieties of the same person. Love is boring to them. Some people are addicted to pain. It is what it is. Like, for the people who...
Sorry, I got to start it over here. She's cooking here.
Because they want to experience different varieties of the same person. Love is boring to them. Some people are addicted to pain. It is what it is. Like, for the people who genuinely want love, you're only going to find that when you are authentic to yourself. People can tell when you're not being authentic to yourself and you're identifying it. Actually listen to like relationship videos and stuff like that. They always talk about how like the relationships die off after the honeymoon phase. And the honeymoon phase is filled with lust and love bombing. It's when you're doing a lot of SEX and you're telling this person that you love and you're giving them the most energy because it's exciting. You get what I'm saying? But it's not love if the person gets bored of you after the honeymoon phase. You didn't meet your person. That's not your person. So that's why they cheat, to experience different varieties of the same person, because you're not their person. I can tell if you actually listen to relationships or watch videos, or people personally that have been married for a very long time, that's been in love, you can tell when people are actually in love. They look no different than how they did years ago. They're literally the same person. You would think, oh, they would get bored of that. This woman has the same hairstyle. They will never get tired of their person. It don't matter if they eat the same foods, they do the same positions, they live the same life. They met their match. And I hate when people be like, my type. That's kind of weird, and I don't like that.
All right, let me stop it right there. This exotical melodical is cooking. All right. But yeah, she's basically clearing it up that you weren't in love, right? You didn't have your person, which, you know, you didn't have your person. I'm not a big person to do all that, but I certainly know that women that are your type are going to bring you the most problems. Okay. And the reason why is and men, by the way, ladies, but I'm talking to men. So I'm going to use women as the thing here. This is not just exclusive to men, but when you date a woman that's your type, more than likely you don't have leverage. All right. More than likely you don't have leverage. If you don't have leverage, she's going to make your life a living hell, right? Because you're going to give her outs, a lot of outs. Now, if the woman was not your type, you would dismiss her, but because she's your type, you'll tend to give them outs. You tend to make exceptions for them, and you'll tend to, if without leverage, you'll tend to want to clamor on to whatever you're getting from her. And she can stop giving to you. She can stop loving you, and you'll, what do I have to do? So be careful with the type thing. All right. Ladies, same thing. You date men that are your type, you're just going to get fucked over. And then you find people that work as a good couple, and they're boring. They don't go out. They stay home. Sometimes they look like each other. They look like brother and sister, right? They normies. Sometimes they have a functional relationship that may not be centered around love, but they certainly understand what they're doing it for. And if they both can be content with that, they're going to stay with board. All right. It is when one of them has their feet put to sleep. That's when the relationship gets destroyed. The guy wants to go out and have fun and party and all that shit. The woman wants to go out and have fun, go to girls' nights out. Then that relationship is going to implode. So the love is gone. Love is gone in every relationship. It's always going to go. All right. So you must understand that. The same love is going to be gone. But if you're looking for excitement, your hair pulled, ladies, you want your cheeks clapped, and he's just giving you missionary predictable, and you go out there and get your cheeks clapped, and you give up your stability to get your cheeks clapped, well, you're going to get what you asked for. You're going to get what you asked for. Same thing with the guys. You got a boring woman. She looked plain. And you're like, I want a top model, bitch. Go for it. You're going to run through way more money in a shorter amount of time chasing that top model bitch around. And she ain't going to have no interest in you but to just drain your wallet. When you got that Millie Mouth muskrat or that plain Jane at the house, just giving you the bare minimum, and it works. All right. It works long term. It's normally when we want that excitement is when the relationship ruins. Let me see if she has anything more to say, because it's a 4-minute video, and I don't want to belabor the point, but you guys get it.
Because your type is not your person. Your type is not your person. For example, like when you see people actually fall in love, they meet love, they find love, their person is the complete opposite of their type.
That's true. I mean, I'm going to end it with that. If you ever fall in love, the person who you fall in love with is the complete opposite of your type. All right. This does happen a lot. All right. You be like, I never thought I would actually like this person, but I like them. They're cool. Okay. But you go for somebody like, I got to have somebody that looks like this and has this. Most of the time, that shit is going to burn up. It's going to go in flames. En fuego. All right. Somebody want an Eleanor Roosevelt looking bitch. All right. Healthy relationships are boring. And Chris Rock said, you're either married or bored or single and lonely. What gets people in marriage is this, the marriage wheel. The marriage wheel emphasizes what that mulatto was talking about. Connection phase. Everybody has a connection phase, right? Whether it lasts one day, a week, a month, a year. Everybody has this, and we've all experienced this. However, 99% of relationships end right there. 99% of relationships end right here, guys. Connection phase, the top right. Everybody's able to achieve this. So when we're talking relationships, we're not so much even talking about this, because once you hit it off and you have that spark and you fuck and you can't keep your hands off each other, dude, everybody knows pretty much how to do that with not many problems. It is when that starts to go away is where the problems arise. So normally when that goes away, they're boring, or the sex dwindles, or that other person gives another person attention. They don't want to listen to the other person. They want excitement. You want stability. That's when the connection phase is actually going to go blow up. 99% of relationships hit that expiration mark. And for people who are new to me, who need me to prove my case, because I always have to do, this is why I sound repetitive. Take a look. You don't believe that 99% of relationships fail. 99% of relationships fail. Just get a piece of paper out and a pen. Get a loose leaf piece of paper. Okay? Loose leaf piece of paper. Write down, number it, 1 to 50. Flip it over. Write down every person you had an interest in, a crush, you went on a date with, you fucked, she sucked your dick, you ate her cat, all right? You had a hookup, a relationship, short term or long, 1 day or 100,000 days. Write it down, front to fucking back. Now, draw a line under the last person you fucked. Then, write down the number of people you're with today. And then divide that shit. And I'm going to tell you what, you're going to come up with the best one, at worst 0. All right. And at that particular point, you got 100% failure rate or 99%. Most of you guys are 0-90, 0-30, 0-19, 0-20. So y'all got 100 motherfucking percent failure rate in relationships. And then you just questioned why I said 99% failure rate, which most people have a 100%. If you're single, you have 100% zero success with relationships. So do not question me in my theories and my logic. Most of y'all have no success. And most of y'all have one person in, guess what? You ain't even in a successful relationship with that person. That person, your relationship is in fuego right now. All right, right now.
Look what you did to my car. Look at this kid did to my car. I can't stand it, though.
All right.
I can't stand this shit.
And don't feel bad because you haven't had success. Relationships are one of the hardest things you can do in life. It's the most complicated thing. Unfortunately, we think it's easy. All right, what we do is we say relationships are easy. I like you, you like me, we fuck, should be fine, right? Well, it's harder than that. It's way more complicated than that. And I've tried to show you that it's more complicated. Once you start adding components to your lust or your desires or your intimacy, once you start adding components to it, it gets very complicated, right? It's complicated. It's not easy. So the problem is you think it's easy, and it does easy. I can enter in a relationship with anyone. Although, is it going to work? Am I going to waste my time? Is it going to cause trauma? You know, there's all of these things that are going to happen. It's guaranteed to happen. It's literally programmed in the relationship book to the point where you have a 99% failure rate your entire life. Like, come on, man. I mean, it's not that hard to figure out. And there's no, like, you shouldn't feel bad for this failure because it's designed to fail, right? But you know what it's designed also for is to trick you, right? Let me see here. We do have an article that talks about this as well. We do have a lot of people talking about it, and yeah. All right, you can see on YouTube here, Love Expert, 99% of relationships fail. All right, I have a video right here, 99% of relationships fail. All right, on Instagram. All right, there's a Good Man Project, 99% of relationships fail. Until you look at this pragmatically, okay, you know, you won't realize it. You will get triggered by things that I say. 99% of relationships don't fail. I see people in relationships all the time. Yeah, but do you see the course of their relationship? Do you see it every day, every year? Do you see when theirs end? You don't see that. You just see them in a moment of time, and you're like, they're together. Well, go back 5 years, 10 years, fast forward. They're not together. They were together. Now they're fucking someone else. It's okay. All right. Always and forever. Ass nigga. All right. Always and forever, man. Them things don't last no more, man. How many people do you know been married 30 years? How many people do you know that have been married 30 plus years? Count that you know personally. But dude, you guys will be in relationships and have 5 breakups in 5 years and then promise the next person we're going to be together forever. You ain't even had one person for 5 years. You had 5 different people for 5 years. And you think now I found my person, we going to go the distance. How? How? You ain't got no practice going the distance. You got practice breaking up. That's what your practice is, breaking the fuck up. when the shit hits the fan. Yo, bruh. All right, anyway. But not many people been out here just 30 years, just struggling and striving and in sickness and in health. Them days are gone. We gonna be having a series of mates. A series of mates that we fuck temporarily. We're gonna have temporary sexual exclusivity, if at best. At best. At worst, we gonna have overlapping fucking. All right. At worst, y'all gonna be single and lonely. All right, super chats. All right, fuck it. Fireblast said, I had someone tell me I was wasting money paying less than $200 a year to get groceries delivered tip free. He says what they don't realize is the amount of time saved, gas saved, and peace preserved not being in line with normies. You can't tell people. You can't tell people. I have people tell me I'm lazy because I got a maid. I'm like, how? Like, why is that lazy? You can clean up yourself, but I don't have to. Like, I can focus on, like, let's just say I make $1,000 an hour. Why would I stop to fucking clean up a 5-bedroom house? like I'm going to be out here cleaning up, you know, put my bandana on and play some cleanup music. And I'm going to be out here with fucking yellow gloves and a fucking toilet brush. No. I got Rosalinda for that. I'll go to work. I'm going to fucking go to work or go to the gym. All right. While she cleaning the fuck up. That's not lazy. Same thing. You get your groceries delivered. You don't got to go drive to the store, park, walk in. All right. Walk in, go up and down the aisles, wait in line, scan your own groceries in the self-checkout, bag your own shit, trape it to the car, put it in, drive home, unpack all the van. That shit took 3 hours. 3 hours to go fucking shopping by yourself. Or with your family. Frustrated, mad. All right, nah, hell no, bro. Order online, deliver to my door. All right, hell no. I'm being efficient with my time. I ain't got no time to waste being outside with these fucking normies. All right, these clowns. Then, you know, God forbid, you get in an accident going on to the way to the store, stopping, running errands. And y'all, I save more money when I go by myself. No, you don't. No, you don't. You spent money on gas. You made an extra trip. Because you have a larger vehicle, you buy more shit. Now you got to buy the big-ass toilet paper roll. Now you running around with this big-ass toilet paper, 18 rolls. All right, bruh. Yeah. Y'all literally be fooling yourself. Then you stop off to get some fast food because you hungry going shopping for 3 hours on a Saturday. Of all days you go shopping, Saturday is when you go, when the fucking lines are 8 deep. Full of normies. The best place to go shopping and the best time to go shopping is 11 p.m., right when they about to close the door. You can go right up and down the aisles. All right? Throw all your shit in, self-checkout. They waiting for you at the door. Like, come on, nigga. All right? But you're out Saturday at 3 p.m. with the normies. Bruh, no way. No fucking way.
New world order.
Yep, wear and tear on your vehicle. Like, people are crazy, bro. They think saving money. Brakes just squealing. Stopping and starting. Stopping and starting. Burning through gas. You're saving money? You're saving money, huh? Okay. Sitting in traffic. Like, what the fuck? Sitting in a long-ass Costco line waiting for gas. The Costco gas line, 25 cars. And you just waiting to save 78 cents. You waiting to save 78 goofy ass cents. Now I get it. We got to cut corners here. We got to cut corners. I get it. But time is my biggest asset. Time is what I worry about the most. I'm always like, I ain't got time. I need more time. I need more time. Money seems to come from men who focus on time. When you focus on money, that seems to be the thing you don't have enough of. Then you'll waste time. I even heard a guy, I won't say his name, but he's big against tricking. You guys know who he is. Somebody asked him, what does he value more, time or money? He said money. I was like, well, that explains that. All right. That explains why tricking is a problem for him. That explains everything. He values money over time. I mean, I don't. Time is number one. Numero uno. All right. Numero uno. Time is number one. I can't get it back. I can't grow it. I can't stockpile it away. I can't save money. I can't roll it over to the next day. I can't save it. I mean, I can save time, but I can't save it for tomorrow and give me an extra couple of hours. I can't do that with time. I can do that with money. Right? I can do that with money. I can make more money tomorrow. I can make a plan to make more money in the future. I can save some money. But I'm like, bruh, time is numero uno, bruh. You don't want to waste time out here. All right, time is the one because you don't even know how much time I got. How much time I got left? Think about this. How much time do you have left? Like your heart only has so many beats programmed in it until that motherfucker clock out. When your heart clocks out, it's over. It's flatline. How many days y'all got left? How many days you have left to live? You know, motherfuckers don't even know. Ain't even thought about it. I'm 2/3 through my life expectancy. I'm 2/3 through my life expectancy, meaning I only have at best 25, 30, maybe 40 years tops. Right? I have a finite amount of time, and it could end anywhere in between that. But money, we know how much money we got, how much money we save, how much money we earn. And once time run out, you earn no more money. So you got to realize time is number one. And you guys will waste time and then save money, which is fine. I just think it's an ass backwards philosophy. Normies normally say shit like that. A normie person would be like, I'll waste all the time in the world to save a dime. Fuck that. Like, no. Nah. I'll spend all the time in the world trying to mack a bitch for some free pussy as opposed for paying. Like, how does that make sense? How? Sway? How? How would you prioritize that better? That would be a horrible way to prioritize my life around. All right, anyway. Why isn't I can't see the chat? All right, anyway. Let me get in here. How about you waste years and years with a woman? And you could have had, oh, by the way, I was married for almost 10 years. And I thought this would be the last woman to suck my dick. And it wasn't a good dick suck neither. I'm just letting you know. It was just like but I was 10 years, almost 10 years in. I was like, well, I guess this is the last person to do it unless I hire someone at a brothel. Now, when I got divorced, there's been some women that have sucked the black off my dick. All right. Like I got better dick sucks than her when I got a divorce. Like way better. Like think about all that dick sucking I would have missed that she didn't like. I would have missed all of that. Right. I mean, all of that I would have missed.
It's barbecue in there.
If I would have stayed married to her and her giving me lazy blowjobs. Like think of what my life looks like now. I didn't have my Jimmy whack. I didn't have many women suck the black off my dick. Like, wow, I would have missed all of this great. I would have been stuck with a lazy blowjob bitch. Like, think of that. Like, time is... Right, you know what I mean? Time is important. I would have wasted 30, 40 years without having a proper dick suck. Right? You know what I mean? Like... But I got out of it, and I was like, wow, this is great. Like, I got all these women, right? It's crazy. All right, anyway. Let me stop here. I was just giving examples. I would have been miserable just waiting today. You know, like these starving-ass men, like, I wish somebody would hock Tua on my thing. These are married guys, over 40, that wanted that 18-year-old girl to hock Tua on their shit. I didn't have women hock Tua on me, so I wasn't impressed. All right. But it was men that were 40 plus and married that was really spellbound by the hock Tua girl. It wasn't no young dudes. It wasn't dudes that was out here single and having a good time, and wasn't no guys at the JUCO. We didn't got hock to it on. All right, so we're like, okay, that's nice. She can come and practice on me if she want, but anyway. All right, anyway, okay, I'll stop. This is a family show, but Kevin Sullivan says, shout out to the coach and the train gang. He says, monk mode for almost 3 years, and I can definitely see the difference in my bank account. The hardest thing for men to do is stop dating. Stop hoping. Stop wishing they're going to find a girl. So our brother here, Josh Breezy, says, shout out to the coach gang. Yes, indeed. Appreciate you. I Need Money says he should have brought out Lil Wayne. Lil Wayne right now probably is like, yeah, Lil Wayne should have probably performed 100%. I would definitely agree with that. I'm going to tell y'all another secret if y'all hold on. Shout out to our brother here, but I got to catch up. It is Peabody says, what cities do you think are overpriced? All the cities are overpriced. Like the major cities. New York, way overpriced. Los Angeles, overpriced. Miami, overpriced. Atlanta's overpriced. I mean, I've been to Atlanta when it was fucking country. All right, so they developed it. Most cities are modernized. All right, so, most of you lived in podunk towns, but they put a couple of tall skyscrapers up, and now you think you're in the big city. But most of them are overpriced, too. All cities are overpriced. Right? It don't take that much to live there. G says, had a coworker just get fired over a 304 that wanted him. He doesn't feel the same. One day she saw him with his baby mom, and that 304 blew up the spot. Long story short, he confronted her, and she called HR and got his walking papers last week. Yikes. Yeah, you damned if you do, damned if you don't. So that's true. DG Seymour says, coach, your teachings about buzzer beaters and not going back fail relationships. I teach about that. A fellow Hispanic buddy of mine got praying mantis. His wife asked for a divorce. They went to therapy. I told him to run. He rekindled. Now divorcing with $35,000 in child support. That's a co-sponsorship. Yep. Hey, don't go back. I don't never circle back to relationships. All right. It was a moment in time and it's gone. Yuki always says, shout out to the coach gang. For some guys, fat broads is all they can get. Scrap sexuals. And they'll say they prefer it. Well, most guys will say they prefer it, but I think what you're doing is saying, but that's all I'm exposed to. Right. Colgate says, coach, everything you said and have said has been true. Sometimes it doesn't hit me until a few days later when that situation comes up. Then I'm like, nope, not today. I appreciate it. All men pay. Shout out to Colgate. Lindell says, just wanted to say thank you, coach. Just paying my taxes to the GOAT and pay your taxes to the government. He says, no all caps, got all books. And we are looking forward in the free agent lifestyle with grace and blessings. It's a beautiful place to be. Beautiful place to be. Steven says, good relationships can be boring. He comes home every day. You aren't getting evicted or utility shut off, not getting hit. He's saving in a 401k instead of wasting money. Too many women confuse excitement with happiness. Yes, I'm not happy equals bored.
I'm not happy.
Yep. Yeah. Even if you're dating a woman, if it stops getting exciting, she's going to dip. All right, she's going to dip. Shout out to our brother John Doe. John Drizzle says, quote from the Boondocks, a woman would rather be beat to death than bored to death. Oh, my goodness. Wow.
Oh, the humanity.
A woman would rather be beat to death than bored to death. Wow. That's crazy. Shout out to our brother Gojo. Coach, stay preaching. He says, date you. Wait. Date you, likes you. I think something. Date who likes you. Date who likes you. And if them women are not your standard, it's time to boss up. If you want a good relationship, you better have leverage.
Boss up,
Tell them straggles to go to hell. 100%. For people that found my philosophy, a lot of people initially thought that I couldn't get women. I could get women. I wasn't satisfied with the women I was getting. So that wasn't the problem, getting women. I was just not satisfied with the type of women I were getting. And then I experienced those type of women, and I said, well, it doesn't matter at this point. But yes, it's time to boss up. One more bit of information here. You know when people say if you get a nice car, women will notice you? That's not exactly true, but yes, you will find more women will rubberneck you. I get way more rubbernecking when I'm out in my cars than I have with my other vehicles in my life. So yes, it does happen. More women will notice you. A lot of women will rubberneck. They're not necessarily looking at you. They're not looking at you. What they're doing is looking to see who's driving. So they might be looking, but they're not saying, oh, I see who you are. I'm interested. They're basically seeing who's driving. All right. They want to see who, they like the car. They want to see who's driving. Now, here's the caveat. This is what you don't get. Same as if you get more money, more women will be interested in you or likely to spend time with you. Here's the problem. And not all women will rubberneck. Some women will not look just so they don't get caught looking. But I get a lot of women get caught looking. All right, I catch their ass looking, especially the G-Wagon. The women in the G-Wagon, that's the car. The Porsche, not so much. The G-Wagon, it seems to be a hit with the women. All right, the Porsche is a hit with men and kids, male or female kids. All right, so it's a hit with them. Men and male and female kids, hit with them. They like to hear the broom, 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 and all this shit. All right, G-Wagon with the women. G-Wagon, G-Wagon. Now, here's the thing. This is what you don't get. Same thing as if you get more money. What'll happen is, and I want you to listen to me, because this is real. I always say the realest shit. Initially, when you thought getting more money or getting a nice car will get you attention from women, what actually is going to happen is, as you get this better life or better lifestyle, the women that are more likely to look are women that you don't want to deal with at all. They're no longer impressed. You're no longer impressed with the type of women that are looking. Because there's something to be said. As you climb up, your standards go up too. So when you are broke, any attention from any woman is good. But as you climb up, you get a different palette. Your palette is different because now you're in a luxury car or in a luxury neighborhood, a luxury apartment. You're in a skyrise condo. You're in a penthouse. You can't have the other bitches that you would have been impressed by. They're no longer, you can't even put them in your car. They no longer, like, I wouldn't put that bitch in my car. Now, when I was down bad, I would have smashed and hit and picked her up in the Honda Civic. But a lot of women are dusty and broke. I was sitting there at I was on Las Vegas Boulevard. I was sitting there in the G-Wagon, window down on a nice, beautiful day. And these two strags driving by. Hey, them bitches ain't getting no chance of getting in the car. Okay. But they gave me attention. I got attention from women. But now it's like you got to qualify the attention, right? Now you got apex predators. Now you got women liking you for the car. They might open their mouths. It doesn't happen all the time. So when you get to the point, that's why you have, when you start leveling up your life, 90% of women become non-qualifiers. They become, because most of the women are going to be obese, old, all right, way too old. I'm like, I want some nice, you like, smell like Teen Spirit. I don't want no regular Nissan Altima nursing bitch in my car, right? Yeah. Yep, they hit me with the high handsome. All of a sudden you handsome and funny and shit like that. So now you're like, you know, maybe I did this to think I'm going to get a better attention from women, but the problem is my palate reset because I'm in a different place. Now, those women ain't like, you're like, nah, you ain't getting in here. Nah, leave me alone. So this is a thing that psychologically is going to happen that not a lot of people is able to express. You caught me on an uprise, so I'm able to express it. So I'm able to teach this to you at this moment. In 5 years, I won't be able to teach this. I'll either be outclassed now. I've either outclassed myself in that time or stayed in place or backwards. Most likely I'm going to outclass myself and I won't even remember that, right, to tell you. So this is what we're telling you. That is going to happen. You wanted some attention, so you start doing certain things. You start moving a certain way. You improved your life, but then 90% of women below that are non-qualifiers. And you realize how starving you are out here. Busted Pillsbury biscuit cans, Booger Wolves, knock-knee, cockeyed, buck-tooth, snaggle-tooth, all right, strags, old women. Like, I can't pull up to the valet with an old broad with bad knees. They're going to be like, damn, look at him. He got a nice car. Pull up, and it's a regular broad jump out the car. They're going to be like, damn. You work that hard, and that's what your result is? See, ladies don't understand that. They think they could just come get a lame that worked hard and built his life brick by brick, and that then you're going to come in with your raggedy life, and he's going to just be happy that you're there. I'm going to give me a high value man, somebody with his life together, a lame. I built my life brick by brick. I had my motherfucking big bad wolf, little pig, let me in. Blew my shit down. Blew my straw house down, blew my wood house down. Now I start building it brick by brick. Now the bitch is trying to come in. Little pig, let me in. Fuck that. Not by the hair of my chinny chin chin, bitch. All right, hell no. And I'll huff, I'll puff, I'll blow that house down. You ain't blowing my motherfucking house down, bringing in your loser mindset. Fuck that shit. Not by the hair of my chinny chin chin. All right, let me get the rest of these brothers. All right, him says, dues to the greatest coach ever. Keep spitting the truth, brother. Shout out to you. Appreciate you, man. He said, what's the age range? 18 to 28. 18 to 28. That's what. Everything else after that is practice. Practice. All right, we talking about not a game. Not the game. Practice. All right, I'm practicing. We got PayPals, and then we'll go ahead and smooth out the show. Ladies are like, that's horrible. You're a groomer and a pedophile. All right, I get it. Shout out to our brother Gary Hall says, Coach, can you give me some advice on upgrading my car game? I have around $35K in savings, and I'm a truck driver. Well, you have 35K in savings. I would say you could go truck. You know, since you drive a truck, it depends on where you live. Are trucks the shit out there in Arkansas? Or do you want a luxury car? Like, you might, if you want to save for a luxury car, a sports car, you're going to need a little bit more, but $35K, you could pay cash for something, or you could put that as a little bit as a down payment and some insurance. Might be able to get you a better car. Cars are expensive these days. Cars are expensive. I would say hold out for it, but, it's not definitely going to get you a luxury vehicle. What you could do is get something now in the 10K range and save the 25K. You can get a nice BMW 5 Series that is about 5 years old, maybe 6 years old, because they depreciate like shit. Mercedes S55, S550, or AMG C63. That's 5 or 6 years. And then you can get that for 10K. All right, and nobody gonna know it's different. This is what I would do. This is what I do. This is what I did. I bought cars cash, all right, after my fucking Ford Explorer cracked out. This is what I did. This is what I did. I would go to whatever car, and I would get the last produced body year before the new model. Hope I'm explaining that right. Shout out to the car guys. So whatever the new model BMW was, I would go back to the model before that, but I would get the last year they made that model. I'll give you an example. All right. I'll give you an example. Let me see here. Let me see here. So this is what I did with, I got the BMW. All right. So, all All right, so this BMW here. So there's the oh, you can't see it. Hold on for a second. BMW 5 Series. I'm not explaining it right, so I'm trying to explain it better. All right, I guess I need to put 2010 in. Okay, that's I guess that gives me a bit. Okay, so yeah. All right, so here we go right here. This will just give you an example of what I'm talking about. All right, so this is a 2008 BMW 5 Series. That's what I had. I still have that car, by the way. I still have this car. I just have another relative driving it, and I wrapped it. It's still a good-looking car. But the 2010 model, they changed the shape of the nose. They changed it. They changed it a lot. They changed the front. They changed the back. All right, so it looks like a different car. So when I bought this car, this was the current model, but this was the previous model, but the last year of the model. The way you get away with that is the car depreciates like hell when they change the body style. So the cars appreciate like crazy. It'll go dip into the ground. So I bought the 5 Series, right? I bought this for $9,500. $9,500. That car still runs today. I have a relative drive it. They had a car issue. I had them pick up my car. They still drive it around. It's still good. And I got it for $9,500. Now, if I would have bought this car, I would have paid 50 grand. 50, 100, trying to get the current model. Okay. As soon as you get the current model, you're going to pay way overpriced, even if it's 2 to 3 years old. So then I strategically will find the body style that was the previous body style, but the youngest or closer to the newest body style. And then I will pay cash for it. I went and got a deal, a car broker, met him. All right. And I told him what I wanted. He went and found it, and I paid him cash. And I saved thousands of dollars going to finance it. Thousands of dollars, $9,500, but you got to have the cash. I had the $9,500. I had the $10,000 in cash, and I saved that by driving an older car that I bought for $3,000. I think I had $3,000 cash. I drove another BMW, right? Drove that. Then I stacked money, no car payment. Then I saved up another 10, 20K. Then I bought that car, the BMW 5. And then since I didn't have a car payment, I bought my white truck with cash, 20K, right off the lot. Okay, right off the lot. And then I wanted to customize it. So I bought the Ford F-150 for 20K cash. All right, this was right before YouTube for me. So I think I bought the truck right when I started YouTube, but this was before YouTube that I had that. So I had a Ford Explorer that had payments on that one, and I basically drove it till the wheels fall off. Then I bought another car, $3,000 BMW 3 Series. Then I bought the BMW 5 Series a few years later for 10K. Then I kept it, and then I bought Archie Bunker, the white truck, the Ford F-150 for 20K. Cash. All right, cashola. And then when I got to the Porsche, well, cash. All right, so the G-Wagon, not. All right, so, then I got back into being comfortable with payments and down payments and big down payments to get everything lowered. But yeah, man, that's what I would probably do. That's my best advice. Find a car that you could drive around and people would think is relatively new. Or not people, but it still looks relatively new. You're not trying to impress people. I get it. That way, yeah, you can still feel like you got some value. But these cars depreciate like dog shit. So try not to spend too much money on a car that doesn't maintain its value. The Porsche 911 maintains its value. Let me see here. Just if we have time. We got 25. Oh, okay. It's going down. Let me see here. Porsche 911. Yeah. All right. So, whew, jeez. All right. Let me see if I can put this in here just so you can see. Doesn't mean I'm going to get this price, but yep. Oh, damn. All right. So here we go right here. So this is about, yeah, I mean, it's the same price. All right. This is about the same range. I can get the same price right there. That's about what the range looked like. So it hasn't gone down. I wonder how much, let me see, for sale. Yep. That car I can still get for top price. Right there. Now, this one depends on the mileage. And I don't drive it all the time for work. So this one has 30,000 miles. Mine has under 30,000 miles. Still at 124. And that's a 2020. So get a car. If you get a car and pay big money for it, make sure it maintains the price. Porsche, it will maintain the price. Carreras, GT3s, those are going to maintain the price. Anything other than that is going to depreciate like dog shit. Aston Martin, they tend to maintain their price. Aston Martin, Porsches, but yeah, like I could pay for my kids' education right now just selling the Porsche. All right, I'll just sell that. I don't even need money right now. I'll just sell the car and just if I needed to. If I needed to. But Porsches maintain their value all the way through. Anyway, so that's always consider that. But everything else depreciates like garbage. All right, garbage. Let me show you something right here. Let me see here. Mercedes S55, S5. I always say S550 2020. 2020 S550 Mercedes. Look at this shit, bro. All right, here we go. This is a Mercedes-Benz S550. This is my favorite Mercedes. Look at that. $27,000. 40,000 miles. That car definitely is close to 100 grand. New. You're going to pay, finance it definitely for over 100 grand. Certainly around the $80,000 or $90,000. Look at that. I could go get one brand new, 25K, 41,000 miles. These Mercedes and BMWs are shit in terms of depreciation. Shitty. And this is a nice car. 65,000 miles, 67,000, 38,000 miles right there. Okay. Obviously with high mileage, low mileage vehicles is going to be more. 2020 S550, 27,000. Sheesh. Yeah. It's not an AMG. All right. Let me see if I can pull the AMG up. All right. Let me see here. AMG. Yeah, I mean, it goes up double right there. 51, 48, 27. Let me see if I can get one the new price. Let's see what the 2025. See what the new price would be. Oh, shit. All right, we got a new one right here. 2025, $220,000. $220,000 for a new one. All right, let's go with the regular one. Let's take the AMG off. 143. I got one for right there. 2025, 143. That's the listing price. 2025, 236. So 5 years later, it went down. It went down 75%. Right. All right. And my Porsche still kept the same value. So got to think about this. Got to think about this as you're going in. All right. But Mercedes at that discount, it still would be a good car for you. It still would be a great car. Used at 41,000 miles. Somebody who owned it probably did not drive it into the mud. They probably kept it and maintained it, and they paid for the maintenance fees, and they went in there, took it at 30,000, 60, 90. They probably kept good records. It probably was an older person. And you probably can get a very good deal. All right, good deal. And you got to be prepared for the maintenance on these cars, too. Be prepared for the maintenance. Because the maintenance is going to trip out on you. Do not take it to somebody to fix it. You're going to have to take it to somebody that knows how to service it, which is a dealer. And they call them stealerships for a reason. They're going to charge you a hell of a lot of money when that transmission goes out. All right, they're going to cost you a hell of a lot of money. Do not take it to the local neighborhood mechanic with that vehicle. They're going to break it. And they're going to break something else so you can come back. The maintenance is where you're going to get got on these vehicles. So be careful buying a car. You might say I'll be able to afford a car, but can you afford to maintain? You say you want a relationship, but can you afford to maintain a relationship? Most people can't afford to maintain a relationship. They have time for a relationship, but not to maintain one. All right, so that's where people get got. And that's where you lose.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right, I know I can't afford to maintain a relationship, so it's better for me to buy into one or lease it. I can't maintain it. I don't have the days, the time, the interest, or like I can't do it every day, day in and day out. So it's better for me to get in what I can and keep it moving and keep people around. Most of the time, I end up keeping people around much longer by seeing them less. Right? When I see them more, there's more time for the bullshit. And they don't value your time. G Money says, Coach, someone on the Blind app said he is no longer attached to his wife, who he met at 18 and is now 30. So many people were shaming him, calling him a pedophile and a groomer. Well, shout out to the Coach gang for not giving a damn what haters say. JUCO for life. Yeah, if you don't like that, I don't know what to tell you, bro. All right, I'm only dealing with the 20s seriously. 20s. You gotta be 20s. That's it. All right, I'm not fucking around with no 30 and 40-year-old women. I just don't see much interest, like value. I'll practice on you and all that shit, but I can't spend too much time with a woman in her 30s or 40s because they're typically disingenuous. I find them to be very disingenuous. Not that women in their 20s aren't, but women in their 30s and 40s are fucking disingenuous. All right, playing a role, acting and shit. All right, no. Anyway, enough about that shit. Let's get up out of here. We'll be back tonight. Thank you for the support. Thank you for dealing with my craziness. And we'll be back for more craziness and straight up facts. Peace.
Better boss up, nigga.